Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the party of the. Not of the century. But Hi, Rad. Oh my god, Keegan. Right off the bat. Thank you for the happy anniversary, Rad. Thank you for the sub, Keegan. I really appreciate it. Wow, thank you so much. 14 months. My god. Thank you. How are you guys? Welcome to the third 3 year anniversary party. I don't really have much planned for the party. We're just gonna kind of party hardy, and that's about it. Feels a little weird without my normal setup because I don't have my game stuff, but you can see that I'm ready. Cool glasses. Thank you. Thank you. I had them. Shit. When did I first add them? The hat's new, but the glasses I've had for a while. I just forgot what I originally got them for. Or maybe these glasses came with VTube Studio. I honestly do not remember. I have so many items in my VTube Studio thing that I can fuck around with. Um, but thank you, Rose. I have to thank specifically for making an animation for me. For those on my Discord and on my Twitter, you've probably seen it already, but she did an amazing job with this cute little animation, and I'm so grateful for it. Uh, I guarantee you, if I could cry, I would. Not that I have like a medical condition that prevents me from crying, but I just don't cry at stuff. I just and it just doesn't really happen. But I wanted to, if that out of happiness. So thank you. I'm glad it made you happy. It is the first animation anyone's ever made of me. So it was great. Um, but thank you so much. I uh, I don't really know what to talk about during one of these. I mean, it's been a crazy year. I guess that I'm obligated to say that at the very least. But it's been a great year for streaming and everything. Um, I know I think I took a hiatus at the end of last year for a little while. Um, but it's been great ever since I came back. Honestly, streaming might be, I don't know if it's the only thing, but it's definitely the biggest thing that's kept me sane when it comes to my real life and everything. And I'm happy that I've gone on for this long. Honestly, when I first started out, I did not think I would make it very long. I thought I'd give up after about like a year or so. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm a big fat quitter. Um, but like this has been one of my longest dedications to anything. So I'm really happy, and I'm happy that you guys are happy. At least I hope you're happy. Um, if you're not happy, then I don't know what you're doing here. Um, if you're not happy, you can fucking leave. You fucking loser. Hey, thank you so much, Rose, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Oh man, it's so nice. Um, but yeah, thank you. I try my best. I don't know why those comments don't appear in the little chat box. That's a little weird. All right, well, regardless, thank you. Um, but yeah, it's basically to anyone uh, who's given bits, to subbed, and anyone who's even just watched. If you've lurked, I don't care if you've lurked for every stream or if you lurked for like 5 minutes one day. Um, every bit of support makes me very happy. Um, more than I can describe with words. This is something And that's kind of more of a pipe dream for me. I would love to do this full time. Uh, and any sort of support is making me closer to getting that to happen. So, I mean, if I did this full time, I would, I would do it a lot more, more hours, uh, more, more days, maybe. I don't know, for sure. But yeah, given the fact that I have to mix dumb real life, it's always invisible for me too. I just assumed message was too cool to be seen. Yeah, indeed. It had choke on in it, even though your first message also had choke on in it. So I guess it really doesn't matter. 24-hour streams, let's go. I don't know about that. I was struggling just to do the 12-hour stream. Actually, no. My longest stream was the Persona 5 Royal finale, which is kind of poetic in a way, because that was the first game I ever streamed. Was my first episode was the Persona 5 Royal, and the finale is still my longest stream, I think, to this day. Other than that, I think the No More Heroes streams were pretty long, because I did the whole game in one long stream, and those were like 12 hours each, about that. But like the Persona 5 one was like 13 hours or something like that. Uh, so yeah, that would be a nice challenge for me to do, a 24-hour stream. But I mean, obviously, I couldn't do it anytime soon. But yeah, maybe I'll make that a goal. We'll do a 24-hour stream. But I don't know if I could stay awake that long. I can barely stay awake for as long as I normally do. So, oh, look who it is. What are you doing? Oh, yeah? Your biggest fans are here. Oh, yeah? Really? What are you, what are you doing, bud? Hey, you just wanted to come in and say hi. Are you saying happy 3-year anniversary to me? Your biggest fan, say your truth. Your biggest fan is here. She put you in the animation and everything. So yeah, big thanks to Swiffer, because I feel like he is responsible for 50% of view time. People just come in and just be like, "Oh, how's Swiffer doing? Is Swiffer okay? Oh my God, I hope you hear Swiffer in the background." So thank you, Swiffer. I appreciate. He's eating food. He's not interested, but that's okay. He normally isn't. But yeah, that's that basically. I had some ideas of stuff we could do today. I think I did these last year or the year before or something for my anniversary, but I like these ideas, so I thought I'd give it a whirl. So Orange, go eat that food, Swiffer. You deserve it. Yeah, he deserves it for basically nothing. I mean, he didn't really do anything special today, I guess. But I'll be nice. It's my 3-year anniversary, so yeah. But yeah, something I realized, right? Well, first off, we got to do the Volt special. There we go. Maybe that's what I should do. I should play Pepsi Man for this stream. Although I don't have it set up, so unfortunately. But and also I want to save that for one big sponsor me Pepsi stream. I don't actually think I would get Pepsi to sponsor me. I just think it'd be really funny to beg for it. The things I'll do for the sake of comedy. So what I remember doing this for my 1-year anniversary, right? I made a tier list of all the games we played over the past year, right? But apparently I didn't make one last year. I thought I did, but I didn't. So I have a little tier list thingy here, and I made it of all the games we've played in the past 2 years because I didn't make one last year. Smash your pass with tech. I'll do that. I'm up for anything. You guys make your suggestions, but here. Do you know how many games we've completed from start to finish over the past 2 years? That would be 51. Some of these were like a single stream long, but the other ones like were so long term. But yeah, here they all are from the past 2 years. Pizza party. I don't have any pizza ready. I'm sorry. I think there's pizza in the freezer, but I would be the only one eating it. I don't want you guys just watching me eat pizza. I thought that would be boring. Although I would have enjoyed it. Oh boy. Well, this is it. I tried to put them in order of when I played them, but Tier Maker doesn't really work that way. Tier Maker just kind of does whatever it wants with them. It puts some of them next to each other. Like, it put all the Spyro and Crash games next to each other, but that's not the order I played them, I don't think. Actually, now that I look at it, this no, it's not accurate at all. All right, never mind. Spyro, my childhood. Yeah, we played the we played the whole Reignited trilogy, and then we played the Insane trilogy. I forgot which one I played first. I think I played Crash first. But yeah, we got the whole thing. I played all the Shantae games. Now there's a new one coming out, but it's a new one, but technically not a new one. It was an old one they never finished. So we're gonna have to do that when that's ready. But I played them on my grandma's like DS or something. Yep, your grandma had a DS. I absolutely was just pressing buttons, but I love them. So I assume you were talking about other Spyro. These were the first 3 Spyro games for the PS1 that were remade in the Reignited trilogy. But like, I remember a DS one I had. It was like the weird reboot they tried to do with Spyro. It was like the new Legacy or something like that, where on console he was voiced by Elijah Wood and Sparks was voiced by David Spade. Yeah, I remember that. You think I forgot about that, Spyro? No, I remember that one. Yeah, I. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was interesting. I didn't play the console one, but I've seen some of the cutscenes, and I'm like, is that David Spade as Sparks, the Dragonfly? It was so weird. It was so weird, man. Then Elijah Wood. I mean, we can all agree that the best Spyro is probably Tom Kenny. I mean, he did a pretty great job in the Reignited trilogy and in the originals. Except I don't think he was in the original Spyro one. I think that was some random guy. But he was he was all the other Spyros. That isn't Elijah Wood, or the weird Skylanders. You ever seen Skylanders Spyro? That thing is freaky looking. I don't know who voices that one. Probably not Tom Kenny though. Regardless, as you can see, I've made my tiers here. I played Skylanders a lot. I kind of missed the whole Skylanders train. I wasn't really into it, because it started as a Spyro spin-off, did it not? Something like that. I think it started as a Spyro spin-off and then kind of became its own thing. But yeah, I never play. I got into collecting amiibos, but not Skylanders. I don't know if the Skylanders still do the little figures, because that was the whole idea, right? I've never played Skylanders. You guys want me to play Skylanders? Can I play the one with Donkey Kong and Bowser in it? That's the extent of my knowledge on Skylanders. Oh, then they had those, but I remember they had weird ones. You could mix the legs with the body, right? I remember when those came out. I remember, didn't they put Crash in one? I think. I don't know. Again, I have very limited. My parents threw all the Skylanders and Disney Infinity away. That was another one I missed the boat on. I missed the boat on Disney Infinity. It but a friend of mine gave it to me because he wasn't using it. So I do have Disney Infinity for my my Wii U. Yeah, I can see why he wasn't using it. And then he did have one figure, and I forget what it was. I want to say it was like Anakin Skywalker or something, like Clone Wars Anakin or some shit. Lego Dimension, that was another one. I didn't get into collecting I collected the freaking like World of Warcraft trading figure game. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that was a thing back in the day. Yep, my brother and I collected it, and we had the game and everything, and we didn't really play the game. We just kind of played with the figurines a little bit. It was really cool. Something that I would love to do again, actually, is when I was young, I got Heroscape, which kind of like I don't know much about like Warhammer 40K, like the little figure game, but from what I understand, it's a lot like that, but more simplified. Little Heroscape figures. And then basically you have a bunch of plastic hexagon plates, and you can build the world with your little hexagons. Like it gave you like example maps, but then you can just go and build your own, and then everyone takes a bunch of figures, and then you have your stats and stuff, and you move. It was really cool. No one ever played it with me, but it was really cool. Your stream um, um, amount announcement bot on Discord failed to act. Oops. Did it? Wow, I'm sorry if it did. I don't know why it would. Has it been working this whole time? To be honest, I don't remember the last time I checked that thing. I forgot that was still in my Discord. The little guy that announces it. But yeah. How are you, Link? Welcome to the party. As you can see, I'm ready to make my tier list of all the games we played over the past 2 years, because apparently I didn't do one last year. So you see, I have my tiers here. This is the man. It was all right. It's kind of in like the 4 to 6 range ranking. That's pretty good. That's like a 7 or an 8. I'm gonna jerk off to anything that's like a 9 or a 10. I'd rather eat a used condom is like, if I give it like a 2 or a 3. And if I want to shred it with a flaming chainsaw and dump it into a pile of dog shit, that's like the one of the worst things I've ever played in existence. And I would like to do this to it. So, and we start. Okay, look at the titles. Yeah. It's like my favorite thing about Tier Maker is you just title it what you can do all different colors too. So I made an aggressive jerk off color. I don't need to explain. It's more effective to save the flames for after chainsaw and dog shit. Oh, like burn it, like burning shit. Yeah, I could. Here, we'll fix it then. Shred it with a chainsaw and dump it into a pile of blazing dog shit. There we go. Is that better? Anyway, flaming chainsaw is really expensive on food. Alright, we don't need to get into the specifics, alright? I get it. It's better to light the piece of shit on fire. Can we move on, please? Oh, boy. What are you saying on my Discord? Were you sassing me? Actually, probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, you made a little... You know... Oh, I would open it, but it would really fuck with my computer can barely handle streaming with freaking opera open. It's it's not very effective. But you know what? Why don't we start with a doozy? So again, this isn't exactly in the right order of when we played this stuff, but I feel like we're starting off strong with Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Who remembers Shadow the Hedgehog? You know what? If you guys might remember or not remember some of these. Again, one of them, some of these might just be like one stream. Some of them I might have spent like half a year on. I don't remember. Shadow the Hedgehog was a good time. And it's fine as shit anyway. I made this in like 20 minutes. Well, regardless, I love it. Thank you so much. Seems to be a picture of Nico about from One Shot about to kill Joker from Persona 5 while he's at a desk. It is very symbolic of our relationship, so thank you for that. Unfortunately for you, I do have a note under my desk that in the event of my death, anyone would find, where they would see if on the note it says, if I'm dead, it was rad. Now that I've told you it's under my desk, I'm going to move it, but regardless, I'm sure. Anyway, Shadow the Hedgehog, I feel like was like one of the best shit. Why can't I move it? Oh, it's lagging. Okay, it's okay. I feel like this was pretty good. It was you know, Shadow the Hedgehog was pretty good. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. No, this game fucking sucked. But you know what? I had some fun with it. Like, whether it was laughing at it or no, I'll just put it here. You know, I'll eat the used condom instead of it. But I wouldn't shred it with a chainsaw. I feel like, despite the fact the game crashed on me in the middle of the playthrough, I think it's only gonna be here, right? It was bad, but it's not that bad, you know. But yeah, it's bad, and I would not suggest any, especially because you got to play the whole game 10 times in order to see the true ending. That that was quite the ordeal we went through, huh? The things I'll do for you guys. Tisk tisk. And on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have Nier Automata. Where's the other Nier? Where is it? I played the other one. Alright, I don't know where it went. I guess it's gone. Alright, well, the other Nier I can't find. I had fun with it, therefore I'd rather have a better? Is that better? I feel like that's better. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, the other Nier's not here. I very well might have forgotten it. But hey, you know, whatever. Right? Let's do Nier next. And I think most people can agree. Yeah, I mean, not just because it's a great game, but because of the hot robot ladies. So definitely yes. 2B, absolutely. A2, yes. The Commander, underrated, and also yes. 6-0, and maybe, yeah. But she really wants a girlfriend, so maybe I should just leave her alone on that one. You know, I feel like that. But I mean, the game itself, my god, guys, if you've never played Nier Automata, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Well, since I can't find the other Nier, I'd probably put it in meh, cause it wasn't that great. It was basically like a more boring, less sensical version of Nier Automata. Because it was a remake of the first Nier, but with Automata's gameplay, and it really did not mesh very well. It was, and I liked some story beats, but it was kind of all over the place, and a lot confusing. So we'll put it there in our hearts. Yeah. Did you only put near at the top because of the ability to set the camera angle skyward? No. Although that definitely helps. You know. You do get an achievement for looking up her skirt. Anyway, let's move on to the Spyro trilogy. Spyro and Crash were something that I've been meaning to get to. For I did not grow up with them, because I grew up a Nintendo kid. Although I will say the most I've played of either of these games was I played. My grandparents had a PlayStation, like the original PlayStation, and they didn't have a lot of games. And the one game I remember they had was not even a game. It was a demo disc with a bunch of demos from different PlayStation games. That probably came from like a magazine or some shit, and they had a bit of Spyro 1 in there. That was the extent of my Spyro experience as a kid. Although, very much like Rose, I did play that DS one they made. I didn't play a lot of it, but I remember it. Other than that, I did not grow up with Spyro at all. Crash was, I had even less. Actually, kind of not. I had Crash Purple for the Game Boy Advance, which was the crossover between Crash and Spyro. Was not a good game. I kind of enjoyed it, but it was a Crash game with Spyro in it. Well, I think Spyro Orange was a Spyro game with Crash in it. I think that was the idea. Although, what I did grow up with on the GameCube, I enjoyed one of the GameCube demo discs a whole. That's why I got to enjoy Beautiful Joe and Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 is fucking godlike. And I think I played Soul Calibur 2 a few months ago, in my spare time, and I am so surprised about how well that game holds up today. I love Soul Calibur. It was like the first traditional fighting game that I played when I was a kid. Like, I played a lot of Smash, but outside of that, I didn't play any fighting games besides Soul Calibur 2 specifically. Beautiful Joe is still on my list of things to get around to. We'll stream that one day, don't worry. The only other Soul Calibur tie I played was 4 on the 360. You know, it was great as well, coming from 2. I did that one too. I went from 2 to 4, but mine was the PS3 version because I didn't have an Xbox. So I had Vader in it instead of Yoda. Yeah, that was weird. I didn't play 5, which apparently sucked. And then I played 6 in my spare time, which 6 is so fucking good, man. It was so good. I was surprised about how good Soul Calibur 6. It's probably one of my favorite games, Soul Calibur 6. Is it just the even-numbered Soul Caliburs that are like the really good ones? You know? Well, in that case, no, it would be the odd number Soul, because Soul Calibur 2 was technically was the third game. That's confusing. Okay. It's the Soul Calibur series is very confusing, but regardless. Speaking of the GameCube, yeah, I got transition. That was my only other interaction with Crash Bandicoot. I had Crash Nitro Kart. I didn't play Crash Team Racing. But I had Crash Nitro Kart, which was like the sequel that they made for the GameCube. And despite us also having Mario Kart, when it was single player, we played a decent amount of Crash Nitro Kart. It was pretty entertaining for what it was. Gonna be honest. That was the extent of my Crash experience, though. I remember maining either Vader or Yoda. Yoda was so small he was leaping for a high attack. His hurtbox was entirely the zone of low and mid-low. Yeah, Yoda in Soul Calibur 4 was like picking Odd Job in GoldenEye, where it's just you're so small that you're basically cheating. So it's, but like I couldn't buy the characters from the PlayStation Store. I was just, I didn't have the money for it at the time because I was younger. So when I had the PS3 version, all I had was Vader. I never played Yoda. I just had Vader and then Star Killer, if anyone really cared about Star Killer. Which honestly made a lot more sense to me, because imagine getting the Xbox 360 version and then you have Yoda in Star Killer. It just seems like a random combination of Star Wars characters. But you got Vader in Star Killer. It's like, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Regardless, I never played Yoda. But I liked the character creator in Soul Calibur 4. I would spend hours just making different characters on Soul Calibur 4. You know, in fact, I would probably make characters more than I actually played the game. Really great feature of 4 Beyond 2 that impressed me was the armor customization, how it could break. Yeah, it was really cool. I really liked that. Although, the one thing that I really didn't like about Soul Calibur 4... Actually, it was the coolest thing and also the lamest thing, was that they made supers, like traditional fighting game supers, but the only situation where you could activate them is so situational and so uncommon that there's no way you would ever pull one off. Making your waifus. I did that a few times. You know. Took all their armor off. Hey, I was a teenager, alright? Yeah, the soul gauge was so fucked up. I got it like twice among 500. See, I didn't do online matches. I was just doing the main game. But like, yeah, I think like your soul gauge had to be max, and then your opponents had to be completely empty, and then you had to break their guard. Like that situation specifically. It was something like that. I mean, who doesn't do that at times? I mean, me not really anymore. I wouldn't put it past me. Still. Well, I'm sorry we waited on you, Spyro. You'll have to forgive us. Soul Calibur's... I'm going to be honest, Spyro. Soul Calibur's better than you. It's just in my opinion. Although I was pleasantly surprised. Maybe not pleasantly surprised. I wasn't sure what to expect with Spyro and Crash, because I didn't grow up with them. But I love like 3D platformers like that. So it's really like right up my alley. But yeah, I can say for sure the Spyro games were definitely a lot better than the Crash games. Everyone has a horny curiosity at some point. It's only those who wish to maintain a facade of dignity that deny it. Fair enough. It's true. We're all horny. I mean, that's what hormones are, right? I mean, basically just makes you horny and like bipolar, and that's the entirety of being a teenager. You know, hormones. Exactly, you get it. Well, it's hard to rank the Spyro games when I don't remember too much about them. Spyro 2 was my favorite, with Spyro 3 close behind. I remember that, and I think most people agree. So I'm going to put Spyro 2. I said I'm going to put Spyro 2. Hey, that's pretty good. And I'll put Spyro 3 up there too. Spyro 1 was good. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna add another one. I'm gonna add another row, because I feel like we need one here where it's just like, good. Yeah, boring. I know, but still. Oh my god. What a name! I know. I just read it. Take that, Neverman Sexy Panda. Oh my god, sexual harassment panda. Alright. I'm gonna put this in good. I don't have a fun name for this one. Well, I guess this one's A, that's pretty good. So this one is like A. That's slightly come on. Below. Pretty good. Jesus, just now I noticed the name. All right. I'll give you that, Mr. Bot. It was pretty good. All right. Well, So I'm gonna put Spyro there. I'm actually gonna just change this to meh. You know, very, very emoji of me. B, that's pretty good. B, slightly below pretty good. Means it's just good. So I could have wrote just good, but I want to write this instead because it's funny. To me, anyway. Crash Bandicoot. Oh, okay. These ones were the ones that I, You know, I liked 3. 3 was definitely the best one. So I'm going to put that one there. First 2, they're going in meh. They're going meh. I was not into the first. I was shocked. I was like, these are not quite what I expected. But I was surprised by 3. The first 2 went very, maybe not very badly, but didn't go so hot. So I thought the third one would be, you know, not that good. But I actually liked 3. So there you go, Crash. It's not a total loss. So you get to be there. All right, let's do. Now it's time for Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think we can. I think I'm just gonna put that right there, right now. Any objections? Actually, no. I don't want to start that flame war. Then again, I guess that's the whole purpose of this tier list, is to start a flame war. So yeah, Breath of the Wild is my favorite Zelda game. I know Link will probably disagree, because shocker, Link, named Link, has very strong opinions on Zelda. But you know, slurp slurp. I think other than Ocarina, now that I'm looking at these, these don't count. I think we can agree these don't count. I think other than Ocarina, the only Zelda games I've played are the 2 newest ones. If you want to jerk off to a mid-Zelda game, go ahead. That's fine. You can have solace knowing that you're wrong. Well, regardless. I mean, at the very least, we can jerk off to some of the stuff that's in Breath of the Wild, right? Get some hot Urbosa action in there. Definitely top tier Zelda waifu right there. I'll give it that. I guess we'll do Tears of the Kingdom. What was that supposed to be? Rose? Zelda's ass is pretty fat. It was suffocate you instantly. I would let her suffocate me. The Zelda from the current British Zelda is how I refer to her, because, you know, she's British for some reason. British Zelda doesn't really do it for me. I mean, would I? If she wanted it? I mean, yeah. She's pretty. But I wouldn't, like, seek her out. You know? She's also kind of annoying. Tears of the Kingdom. Now, here's where people are going to want to fight me. The actress is American. That's really funny. Why did he make her British? Sorry, why did she make her British? He was more directed at the voice director. Tears of the Kingdom. It's somewhere here. Honestly, it was fun. I'll put it here to be nice. You know, it was fun, right? But I wouldn't pursue new Zelda, but if she asked me to, I'd torture her so she wouldn't ask again. Wow. That's mean. Anyway. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, it just felt very samey to Breath of the Wild, but I think Breath of the Wild did all that stuff better. Taking away the runes and adding different things to do was like, okay, cool, there's new things to do. I can put stuff together, that was like a gimmick that only appealed to me for a little while before it was like, whatever. The building mechanic gets pretty old for... Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, you really miss having the runes. Like, if you're gonna make a game that's so similar in structure to Breath of the Wild, you can't just take away everything and expect me not to miss it. Like, oh boy, I miss having bombs. Oh boy, I miss stopping things in place. I miss having the ability to walk on water. The biggest thing I missed was probably Rivali's Gale. Tulin gives you like the propel you forward with the paraglider, but I don't think it's nearly as helpful as the as Rivali's Gale, which puts you upward. All right, Link. I think you're thinking a little too much about the torturing Zelda thing. All right, not important. Um, but yeah, I also small trigger. But all of the like successors to the champions in Breath of the Wild actually became the sages in Tears of the Kingdom, except for like my favorite one. Although I think my favorite's tied between Riju and Teba. But Teba was the only one that wasn't able to be a sage. They had to make it his stupid kid. Alright? I liked Teba. I really liked him in Age of Calamity, which, by the way, um, I did not expect much when I played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I didn't stream it, that's why it's not here. But honestly, it's probably my favorite Warriors game. I was shocked. I was like, this is fun. This is great. Hi, Dex. Who needs Ravioli Bird when you have Hover Bike? Yeah, well, I mean, that was another thing was like, um, if you knew how to make the hover bike, you really did not have to make anything else. In fact, you didn't even need a horse anymore. You could just go wherever. Just spend a shit ton of time getting the whatever the green rock shit. I honestly do not remember the name of the stuff, but expand your battery to max and then you could just go anywhere and that's about it. You get to see Ganon's feet and him deep throating his hand though. All right, which one are we talking about? Ganondorf was kind of just exactly what Ganondorf is, just really evil guy. Um, like they didn't give him any story, which don't get me wrong, is not any different from how he's normally portrayed. Like Ganon is really powerful and a bit scary, okay, but there's really nothing more to him. He is literally just villain. That is power hungry villain is his always been his character, you know. Uh Ganon dwarf. Well, he was pretty big. He was in like possibly the best moment in the whole game where he made that smile and I just lost it. It's so funny. Oh my god. I should go back and clip that. It was so good. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Dex. Much appreciated. But I mean, yeah. It was all right. Like I still had a good time with it. It really was just this but worse. You know, maybe that's sounding a bit harsh, but that's honestly what I felt about it. But you know what? Let's get this out of the way. Speaking of Zelda and torture, we got. Do I even need to fucking? I don't need to. I don't need to say anything. It's freaking Zelda CDI. They both belong down here. Honestly, Link Faces of Evil was was at least like 20% better than Wand of Gamelon. In fact, I go far as to say 40%. 40% better than Wand of Gamelon was way worse, which sucked that I did it second instead of getting it out of the way. You know, but that's that. So, you know, are there some I forgot to put on here? Because I'm noticing a certain lack of certain pictures. Because I'm like thinking about some of them and I'm like, oh, that's definitely not there. How many pictures did I forget? I have them here somewhere. I hope. Oh, maybe I... Hold on, wait. Oh, no. Now I gotta hunt down the pictures. Because I had to make them all manually. Well, they're not there. Are they here? Oh, here they are. Yeah, I made the pictures in order of when I played them, but some of them just aren't here. Did I miss them? I don't know how I missed them. Like, I missed Near Replicant. I don't see Legends Arceus on there. Did I didn't play those during my first year, did I? Hold on. Now I gotta check this, because this is not right. Going in the back end. Hurry up, Opera. If I start lagging, then I'm sure you guys will figure out why. Oh, there I am. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to watch my own stream. Cause like I'm like, where are these? Just I did that. Yeah, so there was like 1 or 2 games that I never finished, so I didn't put them on here. I remember the Smash Ultimate Word of Light Nuzlocke. That was kind of a special thing, so I obviously didn't put Smash Ultimate on here because it's like not all of it. Where's like... Oh my god, I must have. Hold on. Holy shit. Wow. Those were during my... Oh my god. You can't be... Oh my... Has it really been that long? I was like, where's Near Replicant? Where's Pokemon Legends Arceus? That was all within my first year of streaming. Oh, it doesn't seem like it's been that long. It was 2 years ago. It's crazy. Alright. Well, I guess I didn't miss any. That's why they're not here. Damn. Alright. Forget it then. Alright, those are done. Those are out of here. Next, Ratchet and Clank. This is kind of a weird one because I played the game, but I didn't play any of the sequels. Because I was like, I try to like shake things up and not play a bunch of sequels in a row. But then I make myself a fucking liar, and I do that with like a ton of other games. So I don't really know why I didn't play the sequels to this. I played the original, and then I kind of just moved on to other things. But it was good. It actually, hey, that's pretty good. It was fun for sure. I remember there being some frustrating parts, but it was charming and it was very unique when it came to the gameplay and stuff, because I didn't know what it... I knew it was a platformer, but like it also had a lot of like shooter elements and stuff, and it was pretty good. You're pretty good, Ratchet and Clank. I'll have to play the rest of the games, because I have them. I think I have the collection. I just didn't for some reason. All right, it's Pokemon time. I don't think... Oh yeah, there's another Pokemon. Okay, hold on. Pokemon XD. I really want to put it up here. I really want to put it up here, but I feel like I have too much bias towards this game. I have rose-tinted glasses when it comes to Pokemon XD. I grew up with XD. I loved it. I enjoyed it to hell and back. It's definitely one of the most underrated Pokemon games. But most people that I know that have played XD know how great it is. So it's just good. It's got a lot of charm. I think the best part are probably the visuals. The more likely or mostly rather the battle visuals. It's so good. Like sometimes I just like watching, like either playing it or watching it online simply to watch like the battle animations because they're so good. Um, Someone actually made a compilation. I guess this is less to do with XD itself, but its predecessors. But someone made a compilation. It was so random. I saw it pop up one day of like all unknown fainting animations, like the unknown, like the Pokemon that are letters, and every single letter had a different animation, and I was like, wow, that's some like it's something little, but that's some dedication. But again, that's less to do with XD because XD got the models and animations of the earlier Pokemon from like Stadium and shit. But it was really good. In fact, if you want to play XD but you don't have a GameCube and a copy of this game, uh, because that would be this game goes for so much. I don't even know how I still have mine. Um, I would actually recommend. There's a mod out there that I can't freaking remember the name of. That I also played. I think I played it right after the playthrough on stream. I played a mod of it. That I saw suggested online. Was it this one? It was my Pokemon XG, I think. I think that was it. Where basically they implement modern battle mechanics into Pokemon XD. They even added the fairy type and certain like alternate regional forms. Like there's the only one I remember is Alolan Ninetales, which it's not like a new model. It's just a recolored version, but it's still it's so much fun. It really makes the battling so much better because it's not like Gen 3 mechanics. But if you're gonna play XD, I recommend playing XG the mod. Uh, so definitely. I guess that means we can also do Mystery Dungeon, even though these games might as well be completely different series. But it's Pokemon, so let's do it. Uh, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. This is another tough one. Somewhere here. Um, you know, I like the story. I like the characters. Um, I the mechanics are pretty good. There is some like pretty like frustrating elements of the game, which is why I hesitate to put it here. But I'm gonna be. I feel like being friendly today, so I'm gonna put it up here. Um, but I will say I will criticize because I thought the post game was gonna be super expansive and everything, and I did like the post game story. I think I can't remember how much we did, but it's just if you want to do the whole post game, you gotta grind like a lot, and even then, you have to be like a master at it, which obviously I am not. But for what it was, yeah, I would definitely I would definitely suggest this one if you're gonna play a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Out of all the ones I've played, I would play this one. Um, so yeah, yeah. Oh, Yakuza Kiwami. All right. So during my first year, in fact, I think it was one of my first playthroughs streaming was Yakuza 0, which I streamed blind basically. Um and Yakuza 0 has become one of my favorite games ever made for so many reasons. Like, I liked the story, I liked the action, I liked the gameplay, I liked all the little side things. I never thought you could make real estate be fun, but that they somehow did it. Like, it was so engaging. I loved it. Yakuza Kiwami didn't really capture a lot of that charm, which is understandable because it's a remake of the first game, where Yakuza 0, despite being a prequel named Zero, was newer than the other ones. Um, but yeah, it wasn't as good story wise, but it still had a lot of good stuff about it. I would say it's slightly below good. Um, because they did incorporate the Yakuza 0 gameplay style a lot. Um, but it's like I missed stuff like, oh, I can't be Majima anymore, and that was literally half the fun of Yakuza 0. So Kiwami, I do plan on playing Kiwami 2. I do own it. In fact, I think I own the whole collection up to Like a Dragon, which I haven't played, but from my understanding is like a different storyline and a different gameplay style. So I definitely want to do the whole Yakuza series. So Kiwami was good. Kiwami was good. Uh, is it God of War time? I think it's God of War time. Why don't we start with the original God of War? This was another series that I was meaning to play for a very long time. That's basically a lot of the stuff I stream is stuff that I've been meaning to play, uh, and I just never got around to it. And God of War, I love Greek mythology. Um, at least I liked it a lot more growing up. Uh, and I love action games, so God of War was like ideal for me. Um, and pretty much this scratched that itch for me. God of War 2005. That was good. God of War 2, that was good. God of War 3 was pretty good. So yeah, I mean that's it's again you're trying to keep in mind that I'm attempting to remember stuff that was like over a year ago, and I'm not with all these games I've played. I mean, can you blame me that I don't remember every single thing? Uh, but yeah, I mean 3 was the best one for sure, and 1 and 2 we're good. We're still good, and definitely worth it if you're into like the history uh, of the God of War series and everything. And also, I didn't expect them to be relevant in this God of War in the 2018 version, which I mean, I'm gonna put up here for sure. It's this kind of game is kind of hard for me to rank because it was really good. I liked it a lot, but it's hard to describe. It's a lot like it reminds me of when my friend asked me to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, it was a great game and I had a lot of fun with it, but I wouldn't call it one of my favorites. I think it's like, if you consider it like one of the best games ever made, I could understand that, and I would say that's a valid uh, consideration. But personally, I just there's something about it that I can't get into. I like God of War was a lot. The 2018 version was a lot. It had a lot of like standard modernisms, if that makes any sense. Probably not. I'm probably not making any sense right now. Um, but the old ones had some more entertaining stuff in them, and that's probably because I like Greek mythology and I know next to nothing about Norse mythology. I'm waiting for the Egyptian mythology God of War. So yeah, whenever that comes out, uh, let me know. I'd be behind that. That'd be cool. I like Egyptian mythology too. I played Age of Mythology when I was younger. All right, I mean, my dad was a big PC gamer, so I played some PC games growing up. And okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at this thing right here, and it what is this? It's what's his name? Akira Toriyama art style, but it's like an action game. At first I thought, I just looked at it and I'm like, oh, it's probably like Dragon Quest. But now I have no idea what this is. It's been like the same clips playing. Sandland. The fuck is Sandland? I have never heard of that. All right, well, guys, get Sandland. It's the deluxe edition. It's coming out soon, apparently. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look into Sandland because, I mean, as neat as it seemed, that's a kind of a shitty name. I'm gonna be honest, guys. You could have come up with something better. Regardless. Oh, it's Rareware time. I mean, we're missing a core Rare game that I have yet to play on the channel. That might have to be next. If once I finish like Night in the Woods, because if we need a nice short-term game, yeah, we're playing that. But regardless, we'll go through these three because I think I played them in succession. DK64 is good. I know DK64, I did not know how divisive it was until like a year ago. Like, cuz I grew up playing it. I played a lot of the multiplayer versus, honestly, with my family. We had a lot of fun just doing that. But the actual game itself I never completed until I really got into retro stuff when I was a teenager, and I'm a huge N64 guy. And I can see people's arguments with how like this it's so big and there's a good amount of inconveniences, and if somebody doesn't like DK64, I totally get it. But I had fun with it. I liked the old collectathons. Which brings me to the Banjo games, which I would say I think they're better than DK64. I don't know. I'm very slowly making my way through the 2018 God of War. Also, I couldn't type for a second. Don't worry. No. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember how long it took me, but it was actually the same friend, ironically, that told me to play Red Dead 2. Was the one who told me to play the 2018 God of War, and he wanted me to play it so much that he's like, I will literally buy it for you so that you could play it. And I'm like, okay, all right. I mean, he didn't, and I did it myself so that he wouldn't have to, but I did it. It's really good. It's definitely really good. I enjoyed it. I would say it's a little better than Banjo-Kazooie, although Banjo-Kazooie is very charming in its own way. Banjo-Tooie, I'm gonna put it right next to it. It's hard to compare these games because Banjo-Tooie has a lot more content, and like there's still a lot of charm to go along with it and stuff. But it's way more confusing. I don't even think we finished Banjo-Tooie, or rather, we finished it, but we didn't complete it. I didn't get all the jiggies. I mean, there's one jiggy that is physically impossible for me to get. It's my first type of that game, so getting myself to play it is hard. I'm about 6 hours in. Multiplayer games take most of my time, but it's super good. Yeah, if you're really not into something, it kind of does. I mean, even when you start it, if you still feel the same, you're just like, I guess I'll get around to it sometime. You know? Which kind of, influences your thoughts on the game. I mean, I don't think you should force yourself to play any game. You know? I do it when I'm streaming, but that's because I'm no quitter. I'm not calling you a quitter. I'm just saying, like, I feel more obligated to finish it if I'm streaming. Also, I just have, like, a instant personal regret if I, like, never finish something, you know? Like, it'll always be there, like, looking at me from my game shelf. Or not, because a lot of digital stuff nowadays, but it'll be like, remember me? You never played me, or you never finished me. Don't you wonder what could have been? Already playing Red Dead Redemption for the 5th time. This game is so special for me. Yeah, I think it's my friend's favorite game ever. I don't know if it still is, but it definitely has been for a long time. Which was shocking to me because he is a mega Metal Gear fan, and those were his favorite games for so long. But he played Red Dead 2, and he's like, that's my thing. I have so many games I didn't finish or bother playing, so yeah, I do get that kind of guilt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and here I am just freaking playing stuff that I played when I was a teenager. Although both games I'm playing now, actually I think most games I've been playing recently are games that I've never played before. So I guess we're moving on. My Steam library has opinions. Yeah. Yup. I feel that. I have some random shit in my Steam library that like was like a gift for me at some point or when I was a teenager or whatever. You know, that old shtick. Yeah, let me drink some more Pepsi. There we go. All right. Okay. But yeah, I think these two are equal because what Banjo-Tooie has, it does have more than Banjo-Kazooie, but it also has more faults than Banjo-Kazooie, so it kind of like evens out. Really, if someone wanted to play a Banjo game, I would just say play the first one. If you really, really want more, play the second one, but I don't think you need to play the second one. Regardless. Oh my god. Shantae. We had quite the... That was like... Because that involved my hiatus. Was when we were playing... I was playing Shantae, and then I went on hiatus, and I came back to finish the Shantae series. We did Shantae all in a row last year. And it was quite the journey. I'm happy I finally got around to playing them because I really like Way Forward, or at least I played one game by Way Forward that was a side scroller, just like Shantae. Well, a lot like Shantae, and I really loved it, which was DuckTales Remastered. And that is like an insanely good game. So I really wanted to play their magnum opus here, which was Shantae, and I'm glad I got around to it. The original Shantae was, I mean, it's a Game Boy Color game, so you have to like acknowledge what it is. But I think it's like the best Game Boy Color game I've ever seen. Just like the charming characters and all the different little places you can go. There were definitely some places where I got stuck and I had no idea what to do. Like the friggin' zombie caravan got me confused, and I remember there was that one jump that I didn't know I could make, so I was wandering around for so long being like, I don't know where to go, and then I found out I could actually make that jump. I still don't know if I was supposed to make that jump, but that was the only way I figured out how to progress. But it's good. It's really good. It's the whole Shantae series was great. Risky's Revenge will go right up there too. It was as you would expect. It's slightly better than the original Shantae. Another thing I didn't expect from the Shantae games was just how goddamn funny they were. Had me cracking up like the whole time. It was crazy. Like in Risky's Revenge, when Uncle Mimic is like telling how he basically had to Indiana Jones the treasure. Like he had to replace the treasure with something of equal weight, but he didn't have anything, so he just took a shit. Obviously he didn't say those words, but see, just remembering it, it's so funny. Shantae, it's so funny. How can you hate it? It has a great art style, it has great humor, and there is like tits everywhere. It's so there's tits here and there, tits everywhere. You turn your head. Oh my God, there's a woman character. I wonder what's up with her. Wow, That is a phenomenal rack. Oh my God, there's another woman. Whoop, there goes the phenomenal melons again. It's the only reason Shantae is rated T for teen is because of all the cleavage. I'm not even kidding. Like, they don't swear. There's no blood or anything. It's not to my recollection, but it's just rated T because of all the female characters have cleavage. And I told this story several times when I was playing the Shantae games, but I'm pretty sure for one of the more recent ones, um, the they were actually asked by one of the publishers, like, hey, could you like get rid of some of the cleavage so that we could make this rated E, and reach a broader market? And they said no. They're like, hey, if we're making Shantae, we're keeping the cleavage. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that, Shantae. I respect that way forward. And when it comes to Shantae, it seems like most people are in agreement that Pirate's Curse is probably the best one. Which is a shame for me because Half Genie Hero definitely had my favorite. Maybe not my favorite aesthetics, but it definitely had my favorite style of visuals because I like the 2D sprites on the 3D environments. So it's definitely a close second for me, but I think Pirate's Curse is still the best. And ironically, it's the only one without Shantae's transformations that she's known for. But all the pirate gear was so much fun to play around with. And I like the little story of the Pirate's Curse. I like the idea you got to team up with her arch villain to fight a bigger villain. It also had some great comedy. Still my favorite, like, oh, you got this item moment in any game is in Pirate's Curse near the beginning, where you basically get sued, and the item you get, it's like, you got the court summons. I keep that image on my phone because I'm like, this is one of the best things I've ever seen. It's so good. But Half Genie Hero was also really good, and I think we can all agree. Never mind. I'll agree with myself that Roddy Tops is the best. The zombie chick. She is funny. She is charming. Even though she was kind of a bit evil in Risky's Revenge, I still liked her. Also, it was neat to play as all the different Shantae friends in the Half Genie Hero DLC. Oh, and then there was the Risky's Revenge, not Risky's Revenge, Risky's something, where the Pirate Queen's Quest, that's what it was, which was a whole other story in Half Genie Hero where you played as Risky. It was kind of like the same levels, but you had different abilities because you were Risky and not Shantae. So all those little things I think make Half Genie Hero almost as good as Pirate's Curse, if not equal. Yeah, I had a lot of thoughts on Shantae. And Seven Sirens was okay. Seven Sirens was good. I think I'll put it up here with the other ones. It's not as good as these two. Seven Sirens is the most recent edition. And the thing about Seven Sirens is it went completely back to like the Metroidvania style of the original games. But even more so, Metroidvania. It's like the most Metroidvania, because it feels like the whole map is connected. Whereas in like the first three Shantae games, it felt like one big, like the whole map was like one big hallway with occasionally like a dungeon here, or you can't see my mouse, but basically like a dungeon here and then more along here and there's a dungeon here and then and you have to go all over the place and stuff. But like Seven Sirens was like a whole big dungeon. You go underground all over the place and stuff, and it was charming. I liked it, but I definitely preferred the style of the other Shantae games. And that was another thing Half Genie Hero did differently, was it was just a 2D side scroller instead of, although you did have to backtrack a lot, which I think was its biggest weakness. Was its biggest strength was also its biggest weakness, because its biggest strength was that it tried something different. Its biggest weakness is that it tried to incorporate some of the old style into the new style, and it didn't really work all that well. So I mean, sorry, Half Genie Hero, but you're very close, probably equal with Pirate's Curse. So yeah. Oh my God, another bot. It's a cat. I thought it said cash if NFT. I was gonna be like, oh boy. Yeah, I got you. Cash FNT. Less cool name than the other. Yeah, I miss Sexy Man Panda, or what? Neverman Sexy Panda. Was that it? Post a witch hunt on Twitter. Be like, come on, guys, a horrible bot on Twitch, and his evil name is Neverman Sexy Panda. Turns out you could remove the man in panda, and that would perfectly describe him. Never sexy. Alright, fuck that. Alright. Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy time. I was looking for 10, but I think Final Fantasy 10 was still in the first year, which is also crazy to me. Because 7 was my first Final Fantasy. That's the game with that one guy. Yeah, the Cloud guy from Smash. They made a whole game about him called Final Fantasy 7. I don't know why 7. And it's definitely not the final one. Because that joke's never been made. I guess it is more confusing unless you know why it's called Final Fantasy. Oh, I mean the hot one. The game with that one guy with the hot one. You're gonna have to be more specific. I mean, like, you talking about Butters? Anyway, 7 was my first Final Fantasy. Sephiroth? Oh, you think Sephiroth's hotter than Cloud? He's a little too evil for me. Also, he's a guy. Sorry, I'm not into that. However, he does go shirtless in Smash. Not in this Final Fantasy 7. In the original, he does. But the other 7s haven't gotten to that point yet. But FF7, yeah, it's still an amazing game. I mean, the visuals kind of hold it back, because, I mean, I know I'm an N64 fan and everything, but the style of FF7 visually was just feels like it hasn't aged well. I guess I don't have nostalgia for this one, but... And then the FF7 remake. I should play FF7 one day. I definitely highly recommend it. I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy, and I was wondering which one to start with. And all over the internet, 7 was referred to as one of the best ones, so I tried it, and I freaking loved it. And then the remake... I like the remake a lot more now than when I first played it. When I first played it, I thought it was really good. I just had a lot of gripes with it about, like, it's not the whole game, and there's some weird story beats with, like, the Whispers, which are one of the worst story decisions in any game ever. But I fictional red flags have my heart. Have my heart? Oh, man. I could give you quite a few characters then. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake was great. I'm very upset I can't play Rebirth. But at least I'll have plenty of time to get around to it because I don't know what the last one's going to be called. What they went from remake to rebirth. This last one going to be like recycle, redone, last one. I don't know. If you don't know, the Final Fantasy VII remakes are not the whole game in one. The original PlayStation version was 3 different discs because it was so big. And they're making each disc into its own game. So like FF7 Remake is the first disc, Rebirth is the second disc. From what I understand, that's how they're doing it. But they're not just like remaking it, despite the name. They're adding so much to it that it basically feels like its own game. So I think they somewhat accomplished it with this, with the FF7 remake, and the gameplay style is so much fun. It was so different from the original, so I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it. But again, over time, I think I've come to really enjoy the remake a lot more, and I would say it's better than this one, except for the end of the FF7 remake. That at the end of this sucked. The final moment with the whispers and the fact that they just threw Sephiroth in there, even though Sephiroth doesn't even show up in the original for like half the game. It's ridiculous. But yeah, if you want to play FF7, I'd say just do the remakes because they're just so good. The only other Final Fantasy I played, which again is not on here because it was during my first year of streaming, was 10, because that was, other than 7, everyone seemed to agree that 10 was the best one. And I played it, and I was not a fan. I would probably put it down in meh if I was putting it here. There's a lot of stuff I didn't like about it. Fucking Blitzball, I swear. Good thing Leo is in here. Leo fucking loves Final Fantasy X. And he loves trolling me because I'm not big into it. But regardless, you know. Lollipop Chainsaw. Hey, that's... I'm going to put that in slightly below good. Which means... Slightly below pretty good, which means it's good. I knew I'd have a fun time with this game. It's Grasshopper Manufacturer, whatever the fuck their name is, which made No More Heroes, or at least helped made it. And, yeah. So it was an action game about a cheerleader with a chainsaw who kills zombies. How can you not? Can you not love it? Like, of course you love it. It definitely had a few things holding it back. It was really short, which was a little disappointing. There was some gameplay elements that were kind of eh. I remember my controller, for some reason, was not working very well when it came to, like, the shooting sections. But, yeah, it's very charming. I think, if anything, when it came to the story and dialogue and stuff, obviously the story did not matter at all. Really. It was just, like, an excuse plot. They did put in a few things here and there, but, like... Come on, it's a cheerleader who's a zombie hunter. Like, what? She comes from a family of zombie hunters, and they all hunt zombies. Like, what's the thing, you know? But if anything, I think they tried a little too hard with the comedy. Like, they just threw in a bunch of swears and assumed it'd be funny. Like, some scenes really felt like that. I did legitimately laugh during a couple scenes. I remember playing this. Don't remember much though. It was definitely worth a playthrough. They actually recently released a remake called Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, which looks like literally the same game, but it's like a little flashier. Instead of like blood, they made it like more rainbows and shit, which was a lot of the aesthetic of the original, but I think they are just leaning more into that. I think it does have a little more content, but it's majorly the same, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with the Repop edition. But yeah, I will say the best joke in the game was when you met that guy who was Well, the arcade level in general was just really fun. Oh, never mind. Fuck the elevator section on the arcade level. So that was like the one of the worst things I've ever played was the elevator section. Regardless, the boss of the arcade thing, he was like a DJ and he had like a techno voice. And Juliet, she said, she revved her chainsaw and she's like, "Stop making fun of Stephen Hawking." I was like, that was the best joke in the game. That was I like that one. Rest in peace, my man. Juliet will fight for you. So yeah, I think it's worth a playthrough. Although I guess I'd play the Repop edition if you're really curious, just because it's modern. Um, but yeah. Devil May Cry, another one I was meaning to get around to for quite a long time. We played the first three. Couldn't get my hands on the fourth one for a decent like price or sale or anything, so that's probably why we didn't play the fourth one, and also probably why we didn't play the fifth one. I know there's a lot of people who were like, "Oh, you can go into the fifth one blind," and a lot of people said that about God of War 2018 as well, which is only about half true. There is still like a lot they to the original, and I feel like the same would be true for DMC 5. So so I'm like, I want to play the other four first at the very least. You know, the original Devil May Cry, I had a decent amount of problems with it. I'll put it in the slightly below pretty good. Yeah, I think you should play previous game before 5. Yeah. I definitely want to play 4 at the very least before 5. You know, I don't know if there's any DMC spin-offs or anything. But yeah, I expected to like, I think I had too high hopes for Devil May Cry because I expected to really enjoy it because I love like Bayonetta so much, and people were like, "Oh, Bayonetta is basically just like a redone version of like Devil May Cry," and I'm like, "Oh, awesome! I'll play Devil May Cry." And it definitely does feel like Bayonetta was heavily inspired by Devil May Cry. And I expected to really love like Dante as well. Not that I didn't love Devil May Cry or Dante, I just didn't like them as much as I anticipated. And we'll put Devil May Cry 3, which was the best one. I think most people think it's the best one to this day. I'll put it here as well. Because I enjoyed them. I just wasn't like, I don't feel like a fanboy of them, you know? My God, though. I had no idea until I started playing these games. And I forget who it was that warned me. They're like, skip 2. They're like, you don't want to play 2. I'm like, what? Did you not like 2? And they're like, no one likes 2. I'm like, why? What's wrong with it? There was a lot wrong with it. My freaking Lord. I don't know where to put it, honestly. I definitely would rather play Shadow the Hedgehog again than Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, that's how bad it was. It was really bad. Non-existent, basically, story, or what was there was stupid. The gameplay was, crap. In fact, my favorite part of the game was the final boss. The final boss was actually, like, a decent challenge, and I enjoyed it. Everything else, I think the game was just way too easy as well. Because I don't remember having a lot of trouble with it. I just remember it being crap. But I'd play it over the other Zelda games, so I'm gonna put it in here. But yeah, I'd rather eat a condom than fucking play that shit again. Dante was an edgelord in this too. Yeah, I mean, it didn't make a lot of sense in Devil May Cry 2 because there was like almost no story. Like I shit you not. Like there's like a lady who who Dante like comes to save or something, or I think she just stumbles across her after fighting a bunch of demons or some shit, and she's like, "I'll tell you about your father if you kill this evil guy for me." And so he's like, "Okay," and then he goes off, kills the evil guy. I don't even remember if he goes back to her. That's literally it. You think there's more. There's like a lady that is also another playthrough. You play as her instead, where that lady that Dante meets is like her grandma or some shit. But and I I honestly don't remember anything else about the story, and I don't think there was anything else. I think that was it. It was so rushed. It was so just. They were right. Whoever told me to skip 2, they were right. If you want to play the old Devil May Cry, play 1 and play 3. You will miss nothing. Nothing was missed. I could have played 3, and you don't have to know anything about 2. You don't have to know anything. So just play 1 if you're curious. Definitely play 3 if you want to play the series. Skip 2. I've never seen much of 4, but it's probably way better than 2. So yeah, we'll get to the other Devil May Cries for sure. You gonna play DMC? Oh, are you talking about that one title that was just called DMC? I totally forgot that was a thing. Because you confused me by saying that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I did play DMC. Were you not listening? No. There's a Devil May Cry, the original, but then they made another game just called DMC. Just to make it more confusing. Right? It's like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. People had to call it Sonic 06 because it's literally just called Sonic the Hedgehog. Dante with black hair and demons as like social media. I don't remember. I didn't hear much about it other than people mentioning it because it's really fucking confusing. Like, it's called DMC. What, you mean the first game? So I can't call the original DMC anymore. I can call like the second one DMC2 and there's like DMC3, but I have to call the original one Devil May Cry or DMC1. Otherwise it'd get really confusing. So probably not. I will probably not play DMC unless people are really desperate to watch me play it. Something tells me it's not going to be a high request though. When it comes to Sonic, all I heard was a horrible reboot story, but has good gameplay. Sounds about right. Speaking of reboots, but with bad gameplay, let's start with Sonic 06, which is our most recent game that we completed up to this point. Glad they went back and continued to do the original, though. Yeah, I mean, everyone seems to love 5, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if Devil May Cry 6 is right around the corner. But, yeah. Should be fun. This was not fun. Sonic 06, gonna be honest, you would jerk off the Sonic 06. Now, I don't even think I'd jerk off to any of the characters in Sonic 06. Their eyes are completely dead, so they're not even jerk-worthy. And honestly, when I was doing like the first half of Sonic's playthrough, I probably would put it here. But after that, everything crashed downhill. Because at first I was playing it, and I'm like, you know what, this is bad, but like it's not like the worst thing ever. It turned into like one of the worst things ever. It's still better than these two. Don't get me wrong. All right. In fact, I'll put it ahead of it. All right, because these two are, oh my god. But like, there's so much with this. And I don't know who was there for the final boss. I think most people like had to go to sleep or like left by then, and I don't blame you at all, because the final boss was insanely boring, and I didn't even know what I was doing. I still don't know to this day how to beat that thing. I was just trying a bunch of stuff, and then eventually it worked. It's so boring. Especially because I never figured out what to do. But I won anyway. And then the game ends. And then you're like, okay. Well, technically the game is canon, but it's one of those canon stories where everyone forgot everything that happened or everything in it got erased or whatever. So it's canon, but it doesn't really matter because no one cares. Although it was in Sonic Generations, so I guess it was canon. But no, if Crisis City was in Sonic Generations, but Crisis City never happened. But it happened in their past, which was the future. But that future... You know what? Fuck that. Also, human kissing cartoon hedgehog, don't forget that. That's the thing. That wasn't even the worst part of the game. The hyper-realistic human. See, when that's not the worst part of the game, you know you fucked up, right? Like... Yeah, God. So... Like, if someone wanted to play Sonic 06 with me or something, I'm like, all right, if I have to play, I will play as like Shadow and Blaze. They suck, but they're way better than any of the other characters to play as. So other than that, I'm like, no, I don't want to play anything else ever again. My tier list of characters in Sonic 06 to play as is Shadow, Blaze, probably Sonic after that, Rouge, and Knuckles and Rouge are in the same area. Then like Silver and Tails and Amy would be at the bottom. They fucking sucked. Or Sonic helping a kid find a normal dog with a cartoon hedgehog. Yeah, exactly. Although I can't give it shit for that when now we're playing Night in the Woods and you play as an anthropomorphic cat, and then I saw a regular cat on the street and I was like, what is this? This does not compute. You did so well with Sonic 06 though. Thank you. I feel like I actually did pretty well with Sonic 06. Part of it was probably because I've seen speedruns of it. Not that I pulled off speedrun tricks, but just that because I watched speedruns, I knew what happened. Like the whole guard quest. Like, there's no way I would have figured any of that out if I didn't see a speedrun people talk about, hey, all you have to do is talk to the guy again, and that's it. Like, I never would have figured that out. Or at least it would have taken me forever because there were so many goddamn loading screens. Regardless. Yeah, you deserve Sonic 06. And on the polar fucking opposite, I knew Sonic Frontier... Well, I had a good feeling I would enjoy this because everyone said, like, oh my god, this is like a good Sonic game. Like a good modern Sonic game. Which is like even the better modern Sonic games, like Colors, and that's not even that modern. I guess Generations came after Colors, so I guess that was like the better modern quote unquote after the 2000s Sonic games. Even with that, there's a lot of people that were like, it was good, but like it's just, you know, it's Sonic, whatever. Sonic Frontiers, like, everyone was like, oh my god, this is like a solid game. It wasn't until after I played it that I saw all the like people who weren't a fan of it, and I just, you know, I didn't really get it. Loading screens are just nice opportunities to breathe. Okay, well then you must have been choking the whole fucking Sonic 06, because, you know, maybe you were actually. Maybe you were choking and dying. That's why the loading screens are so long. It's like, recover. But yeah, Sonic Frontiers. I expected it to be good. I did not expect it to be this good. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm putting it here. Fun as hell. One of the best soundtracks in any game ever. I like all the little... I mean, I do have... There's stuff wrong with the game. Like, yeah, absolutely. There's stuff wrong with every game. But it's just... The good stuff is just so good. Which is it's weird for me that a lot of people call Sonic Frontiers janky. Like, I get janky. First of all, this is a whole new level of jank. That doesn't count. But if you're really fast, you might be able to grab a root beer from the fridge. You don't even need to be fast for that loading screen. You could get up, use the bathroom, and come back, and the loading screen would still probably happen. Was this the one with the space babies? Yeah, the chaos people, the water people, and also the little wooden guys, the Coco. If that's what you're thinking of, then yes, that's what the open world one. I never played it, but looks good. But I feel it's wasted potential due to time limit and budget. The little guys who died, yeah. It definitely could have been expanded, and it definitely had a time limit and budget problem, which is like a Sonic staple at this point. My God, will they not figure out to just give Sonic Team more time? But Sonic Frontiers, I enjoyed so much. Even after I streamed it, I played it to, like, so long. I tried to like 100% that shit and everything. I listened to the soundtrack for weeks on end. In fact, to this day, I still listen to some of the songs, like especially the boss songs. Which, oh my God, they got frickin' the lead singer of Sleeping with Sirens to sing the songs, and then we played the DLC, which was also really good. And I got to play as Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. But unlike in this pile of freaking vagina shit, it was fun to play as all of them. Tails, not as much because he didn't have a homing attack, and that was really weird. But also, Tails just got the broken "I can fly anywhere" button. I forgot about that. But the whole DLC was so much fun. Running around as all the other characters and all the different abilities and shit. And then the final boss was so epic. I don't care what anyone says. Super Sonic 2 was fucking cool, man. I mean, it's Sonic the Hedgehog, but like, Super Sonic 2 was really cool. Right? I thought it was great. Okay, it's best Sonic game by far. I'm finding that a lot of my favorite games from series I really enjoy are open world games that have been made in more recent years. So like Breath of the Wild being my favorite Zelda, Sonic Frontiers being my favorite Sonic, Legends Arceus being my favorite Pokemon, that kind of thing. One can say it was super. You could say it was too super. Yeah. The edge. Well, there you go, Sonic. You can rest up there. We can do this one next. This is one probably no one remembers. I barely remember it. Do you remember when I played Vanquish? Yeah. No. You don't. Because you probably don't even remember what Vanquish is. I barely remembered what it was when I was looking through all the stuff I played. I'm like, oh yeah, that one. This was that weird... It was made by Platinum Games, which is the only reason I played it. But it was a third-person shooter, which is... I don't play shooters, but pretty, like, most of the time. But this, I wanted to give it a shot because it had a lot of action in it. And the gameplay was pretty fun. Honestly, it was a fun little experience. I'm gonna put it here. The story was really ridiculous. The main character was, like, so typical. He had a terrible voice. I remember that. Because he was trying to, like, yeah, well, I'm the cool guy, and I'll shoot all of those. Did they fight aliens? Was it aliens they were fighting? Was it robots? I don't remember. But it was fun. I had fun. And it gave me one of my favorite lines. where I don't remember the context, but the commander guy, he says, "Thank God I'm an atheist." And I'm like, I want to use that. I want to use... But that was Vanquish. Cute little game. I wouldn't suggest going out of your way to play it, but if you want a fun little TPS, then there you go. Play Vanquish. Shadow of the Colossus. This was another one where I think my expectations were a bit too high for it, because this isn't just a highly regarded game. This was like regarded as, I think it's still regarded as one of the best ever made. And it was hard to go in without that mindset. So I'm just gonna put it in. It was good. It was good. It was really short, and I get that was the point. But regardless, I would have liked to see more. Also, most of the game was really easy. I remember the only part I hated was the final boss, which I spent so long trying to figure out what to do with it. That was like half the stream, I think. Was the final boss that I was just figuring. I'm like, I can't figure this out, and I kept falling down. I mean, he's a colossus. You got to climb all the way up, and then I couldn't figure out what to do, and you fall all the way down, and I was so anger-inducing. But it's a good game, but it's not like it's not as good as everyone else, what everyone else says. I mean, the story was all right. Wasn't really much to it, but it's just a game. You fight 16 colossi, and that's the whole game. I'm not even kidding. Like you're in an open world. There's an arrow pointing where to go, and then you just ride off in that direction until you find the colossus. Sometimes you would have to like be like, oh, it's up over a cliff. I guess I gotta go all the way around, and it would just, and then once you got there, it's just okay. You fight a boss, and then you leave, and then you get transported back to the middle of the map, and that's the whole game. You fight 16 bosses, and that's it. You know, which could have been way more in depth. I think I think there should have been something to do in the overworld. Like, why make such an expansive overworld if you're just gonna make most of the game riding through a big empty area just to get to the Colossus? You know, happy anniversary, my clone. Hey, Elia, thank you so much. Thank you for the happy anniversary. I will say our Operation Tango collab, Elia, was definitely one of the highlights of the year for me. It was a lot of fun. It was the first collab I did for a while. I just didn't do collabs for a bit. Finally, someone that doesn't jerk off Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, cool. So I'm not alone. It's good. It's just not like, you know, like breathtaking. You know, I like that one song though. Hey, I'm glad I had a lot of fun too. Yes, it was a lot of fun, indeed. But let's talk about not having fun, because we're gonna talk about Superman 64. Yep, that's at the very end. It is the worst game I've ever played, without a doubt. It is worse than the Zelda CDI games. That's why I'm putting it down here. In fact, out of all the games here, it's the only one I did not finish. I even tried to finish it off stream, and I couldn't bring myself to do it because it was so frustrating. It needs its own category. Tempting, but I don't think it's... I don't think the bridge between these is quite big enough for its own category. Like, it's definitely worse than these, but that's not saying much, you know? So... Alright. See, I'm trying to think if there's one I should save for last, but... I guess I'll just keep going in order. Alright. Let's talk about this. I said Shadow of the Colossus was too short. I said Vanquish was probably a bit too short. Lollipop Chainsaw felt too short. Right? Sayonara Wild Hearts. We finished in an hour and a half. And it's one of the greatest experiences I've ever had in my life. I'm not kidding. It's a game that you can play on your phone. Like, I played it on PS4, but like, you can literally download it for your phone. You can play it on your phone. It's very simple, but my god, it has so much, like, so much quality, so much power when it comes to, like, what it represents. Like, it's a whole game of symbolism, and with beautiful music, and every level feels different. It's so interesting, because every level has something new, and it doesn't take very long to complete. I mean, after the stream and everything, I did all the extra shit, and there was like a couple of the extra ones that was like enraging to do. But other than that, I was trying to think when after I played it on stream, I was thinking about it. And I'm like, see, it would be one of my favorite games of all time, but, and then I couldn't finish that sentence. I'm I'm like, there is no but. I can't think of anything that really holds it back. It's a game that's an hour and a half long, and it's worth every second. It's definitely the definition of always leave them wanting more, but not in a, oh man, that should have been longer, man, that didn't feel finished kind of way. It was more of a, man, that was one great complete story, which is a shame because I really wanted to play more. But it did feel complete, and it did feel like the experience was worth it. It's quite the enigma, but I highly recommend you play this game. It's fucking phenomenal, with a great soundtrack. Obviously, it's a rhythm game. It's kind of hard to describe it as that, because like only parts of the gameplay are rhythm-based, but still, definitely play Sayonara Wild Hearts. It won't take you long. But yeah, definitely, for sure. I still listen to the soundtrack. Anyway, let's talk about plumbers don't wear ties. All right, confession time. Need Pepsi for this. This was my favorite stream. It's my favorite stream I've ever done. Was Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. It was fucking hysterical. I hope you guys who were there had as much fun as I did, because I had a fucking blast with this game. Honestly, I had so much fun with it that I don't want to put it down here. Like, in an objective way, it's one of the worst things ever made. In fact, it might even be worse than Superman 64. But when it comes to my experience with it, it was so much fun. I gotta put it in good, because it's worth it. Okay? They made a definitive edition of this thing. And it, like, God, this fucking game, I can't believe I missed it. I had a shitty schedule with college. Oh, you're more than welcome to go back, because... and watch the VOD, because it's probably definitely, yeah, listen to me, worth it, for sure. It's so funny. It's so bad, but it's so funny. Like, it's funny both unintentionally and intentionally. Like, some of the jokes are so bad that they're good, and some of the jokes are just good. And like, there's so much that's dated. There's so much about like it's basically a slideshow. It's not even like a movie. It's barely a game. It's so funny. It just play it. Just just play it. It was one of the wildest games I've seen. Like, not a single second I could have guessed, right? Oh my god. I don't even want to say anything about it, so that, because people who've never seen it, I like definitely play it with people though. I think if you played it alone, you wouldn't have as much fun with it. But definitely if you got some people together, got a few drinks especially, you would have a blast with this game. So, I'm putting it up here. I enjoyed it. Kudos, especially cuz they made a definitive edition for some reason. Kudos to you guys. And kudos to I want to say her name was Jean Basson, the main girl who was in this game, who came back for the definitive edition to do an interview. It was so good. So good. Yeah. Persona 3 Reload. Now with this, don't get me wrong, it's like probably here, yeah. But the thing with Persona 3 Reload, leading up to Reload, I replayed the entirety of 3, 4, and 5. Like the original 3. Then I played 4 and 5 again. Just because I like was trying to get into I was in a real Persona mood leading up to it because I was so excited. I'm like, I'm so excited for Persona 3 Reload. I just want to play more Persona, so I did. And I played a whole bunch of Persona for like months. And throughout the course of playing Persona 3 Reload, and because I had to space it out because I was streaming it, that took months in and of itself of streaming. I completely burned out of Persona. I didn't even think it was possible because I love Persona. Like, it's my favorite series. Yeah. Have you watched the fan dub of Persona 4? No. I know that it exists, but there's a lot of Persona content I haven't seen. Actually, I even played the first 3 Persona games, which, believe it or not, is before 3. Yeah, 3 is actually the 4th game. So, I played the first 3 games off stream, and I had a good time with those, honestly. Those were also really good. They're in a very different way, though, because they're very different in general from the modern Persona games. But my Persona burnout happened like about 2/3 of the way through streaming this, and I was able to keep my entertainment going through the rest of the game, but I felt like you maybe could tell that I was burnt out on Persona towards the end of it. So that's why I'm like, it's definitely up here when it comes to quality, and it's almost exactly what I wanted from a Persona 3 remake. But I can't really get into detail like too much because I'm so I'm so Persona'd out even to this day, and it's been months since I played it, and I'm like, I gotta give myself time away from Persona, because I love it so much. I don't want to ruin it for myself. So I love you, Persona. You definitely deserve to be up here, but I need a break from you. So, Stick of Truth. Yeah, Stick of Truth definitely goes like here. Because I love South Park. It's one of my favorite shows, for sure, ever made. And even to this day, it's still got some good stuff. And Stick of Truth was just a great love letter. And I like the battle system. You'll stream Fractured But Whole probably someday. I didn't enjoy Fractured But Whole all that much on my own time, but yeah, I think enough people are gonna want me to play it, so I will at some point. Stick of Truth was Slayer. It was so funny. It was a beautiful love letter to fans. I liked the RPG system. The biggest thing holding back the Stick of Truth was that it was way too easy. I played on the hardest difficulty and I only died like twice to stuff that like was just it was just some random bullshit. But other than that, like it was it was easy. Like I don't know what else to say. That's its biggest down downfall. You know, enjoy what now? Oh, the first South Park game is that of the new generation is the Stick of Truth. The second one is themed after superheroes. So they did like a Civil War like parody, and so they titled it "They're Fractured but Whole." So that's why it's called that. So that's the fractured but whole. Um, that's why. All right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, South Park. That was great. Forbidden Memories. Wow. What a I I don't know where to put this, honestly. I think I just might put it in the middle because it's I would not say it's a good game. It is not balanced. It is very short, right? They made it like old style, so it's very short, but it's also very difficult, so you're going to spend a lot of time on it. I had to grind for hours just to ensure my victory at the end, and even then it took me 6 tries to do the final gauntlet. And even then my luck was so insane. I used up all my luck on this game. Even Gigi, who is a speedrunner for this game, who was watching me and guiding me, was he was like, "Your luck is unfathomable in this game." I'm like, really? I can't believe it. In fact, the luckiest I probably got was in the labyrinth, where you have to figure out the right way to go 4 times, or else you have to fight the mage again. And I guessed it right on the first try. I think I still remember it. It's right, left, right, right, because you have to choose between right and left 4 times. And I got it right first try. And Gigi was like, "You sure you haven't played this game before?" I'm like, "Dude, I had no idea." And then I got lucky with the card drops. I got MBD off stream. That was a big moment for Rad because that ensured that I would play one shot. But I wanted to play it, but I also didn't want to grind. But then I found myself grinding, and it made me determined to beat it. Like, but not in a toxic way, but more of a legit. I want to accomplish this way. It's very weird. So I'm gonna put it in the middle. I'm gonna put it in the meh. I would not suggest playing this game unless you like punishment. In which case, go for it. Especially if you want to speedrun it. I'm glad I made that bet. Yeah. Oh, we'll get to it. It's coming. Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah. One of my favorites. It was one of my favorites before I streamed it. Still one of my favorites after streaming it. It's the best Fire Emblem game I've played, but I've only played like 4 of them. 4.5. Because I tried playing Shadow Dragon, and I got to a little bit in a couple episodes, chapters, whatever. Got a couple chapters in, and I got frustrated with it, and I stopped. But the only modern Fire Emblem past Awakening that I haven't played was Engage. But I played Awakening, I played Fates, I played Shadows of Valentia, and I played Three Houses. Awakening is still the best one out of them. And I would say it's like rose-tinted glasses, because this was my first Fire Emblem. But it's still hard for me to say, like, on an objective level, when it comes to like the story structure and everything. I think Awakening is still good. It has some of my favorite story moments in games, and the gameplay is just so much fun, you know. And I think Fire Emblem Awakening's strongest aspect is its characters, for sure. I love almost all of them. There's like 2 or 3 that I'm not a fan of, but every other character in this game is so charming and likable. Like, it's hard for me. It was hard for me to pick who I wanted to be in my army, because I'm like, I don't want to just pick like 20 people to be in my army. Like, I wanted like 50 people in my army because I liked so many of the characters. Engage has cool people. Engage seems to have a weird art style for the characters. They're all like, they all look like pop stars. Unless I'm thinking of something different. It's very strange. I mean, hey, for all I know, it could be good. But I also thought it was kind of cheap that they're like, oh, look, we brought, it's starring, it's got characters from past Fire Emblem games as like a kind of way to like milk it, being like, hey, you might not have wanted to play this, but hey, your boy Marth's in it. Look, play it. I don't know. That's what that felt like when I saw how Engage did that. You know? But regardless, Awakening, beautiful game. Also, like, the whole marriage and child system is just, it's fun to mess around with. And I really enjoy it, definitely. Pikmin. I wasn't sure if, like, I played Pikmin a little bit growing up because I have it, the original. That's how I streamed it. But I didn't like the idea of like the entire game being on a time limit. Like, and it's not like something like Majora's Mask, Zelda Majora's Mask, where you're on a time limit, but you're not, because you can just reset the time limit whenever you want, right? Not to say Majora's Mask was, I like loved it or anything. It was okay, but we'll stream that someday. But the whole game of Pikmin is on a time limit. So I was like, I don't know if I'm going to feel stressed out playing it. This was a pleasant surprise. A lot of it still holds up. It's simple, but it's charming, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I really enjoyed the original Pikmin. I'm interested to play the sequels. So definitely Pikmin. Give it a shot. And it's another series that I felt has been like brought into the light by Smash Brothers. Like, I feel like before Olimar got into Smash Brawl, like no one fucking knew what Pikmin was. I didn't know what Pikmin was, especially here in the West. I think more specifically, people were like, Pikmin, what the hell is that? And we're like, oh well, this guy's in Smash. Let me see what he's from. And now like everyone was so hyped for like Pikmin 4 and everything, and yeah, it really got brought back into the spotlight. Well, brought into the spotlight. It never started there, but you know. But so I'm happy I got around to it. So yes, it was a pleasant surprise. I really enjoyed it. Many fallen comrades though. Hundreds of Pikmin had to be sacrificed. And by sacrificed, I mean I accidentally got them killed. Regardless. One shot. One shot. More like one rank. Alright, Rad's here, so I guess I'll be nice and I'll put it here instead. Alright. KH2, I totally forgot. We streamed this one. Hold on, let me drink some more Pepsi. I'm just fucking with you. You know, I'll put it here. It's definitely one of these two for sure. It's like in between these two, but I'll put it here. It's a great experience. For sure. It reminds me of a lot of other indie games, specifically like, you know, Undertale. You know, because that made that whole style really popular. It had a lot of charming characters. The fourth wall breaking was like whole part of the plot. You know, when fourth wall breaking has had major aspects in other games like Undertale, or like when they use it for comedy, like Conker's Bad Fur Day or something. But they made the game mechanics around breaking the fourth wall, which I thought was interesting. I always wondered if people would make a game like that, and if so, how they would structure it. And I think One Shot did a pretty good job. I think One Shot is definitely worth one shot. Anyway, I hope you're happy with my somewhat review, Rad. KH2, Kingdom Hearts 2. You might be like, oh, wait, hold on. You played Kingdom Hearts 2? And if so, why did you not play Kingdom Hearts 1? Well, it was because it was a follower goal. See that down there? See that? Yep, not your puns, though. Yeah, I figured. You see that follower goal down there? Choose my next game? Well, the first time I did that follower goal, Leo wanted me to play Kingdom Hearts 2. And he basically got everyone on Twitter to vote for it. So I played Kingdom Hearts 2. That's why I didn't play 1, because he asked me to play 2. And it wasn't blind, mind you. I've played KH 1, 2, and 3 all on my own time. And they're decent games. They're fun. The story is really dumb and does not make any sense whatsoever. But it's cute. It's gimmicky with some of the Disney stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of the Disney stuff could be replaced with just whatever original stuff, and nothing would be different. I feel like the Disney stuff is just like to be like, hey, come play this because it's got Mickey Mouse in it, or whatever. But KH2 definitely better than the first one. But I would like to play the rest of the series on stream, just out of like completionist, because although I've beat them on my own time, just like if I only played 2 on stream, I know people would be like, why didn't you play 1 on stream? Why didn't you play 3 on stream? Why didn't you play Birth by Sleep or whatever, which I've never played, so I guess, I do know the story, though. I had to, like, try and get caught up on the story when I played 3 and stuff. Come on, there's so many great characters, like this mysterious hooded character. Yeah, that character kept showing up. In fact, there were multiple of those characters, of that character in the same scene. It was very confusing. And then one of them looked like a girl, but was a boy. And then one of them also looked like a girl, but was a boy. And then one of them looked like a girl and was a girl. It was quite the twist. Anyway, gameplay-wise, 2 was pretty good. Pretty good. The thing that frustrates me about KH2, and honestly this was also a problem in like the FF7 remake, was when you use a potion. I hate it. Because when you use a healing item, the character like throws it above their head and then it heals them. And during that animation, you can get hit. So it's like, oh, I used a potion in time, but screw you, because it had to go off first. I'm like, just like do it automatically. Just drink the potion. I pressed the potion button, you should heal. Sorry, that's just a pet peeve of mine when games do that. I hate that. Talking about Mickey Mouse wearing like a dark hood and acting like mysterious. It's just, it's like, you'll never know it's Mickey. I do like the idea in Kingdom Hearts that Mickey is basically like the Yoda of Kingdom Hearts world, where he's like the wise one who nobody really expects much of, but he has a hidden blade and is a master of it, and is tiny and jumps around, and yeah, he's basically just Yoda, but in Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, but yeah, personally I think it's a decent game. I think most people would like this game way more than I do. But it's a decent game. I like it. Now we just got the Splatoon series. Mickey slays. He really does. I do enjoy Mickey's appearances in Kingdom Hearts. Um, Splatoon series, it's hard to judge because mainly we on stream I just played the story modes because that was leading up to when 3 came out. Um, so I'm only judging the story modes here. The actual like multiplayer and stuff is like the major chunk of the game. And I still have yet to play Splatoon 3's DLC, which came out, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Um, but when it comes to that, I like the original Splatoon is still a fun time when it comes to story. I mean, you really can only play the story now because the servers aren't up anymore, right? But I wouldn't go out of my way to play it just for that reason. But it's fun, and I enjoy it. And Splatoon 2 was even better, especially with the Octo expansion, which was incredibly difficult, but still definitely worth it. And I think I'd put 3 up there as well. 3's single player is better than 2's because it basically just took the Octo expansion and made it better. And I like some of the story elements, and a lot of the different levels were cool, and it had some cool overworld stuff. Even though it wasn't like super expansive or anything, it was a lot of fun. So I think Splatoon is like one of the series that literally just kept getting better, for the most part anyway. You know, it's not like Devil May Cry where it kind of just dips around. You know, oh, God of War was like that too. God of War, just the original series kept getting better. You know, but I guess that's it. I'm happy that there are more games up here than down here. That's for sure. You know, I can be a bit of a critic, but I was trying to be nice today. So I could have done like a whole like rank 1 through 10, but I'm like, I'll do more generic stuff. You know, I honestly I want to play more games in this area because I think it'd be funny. And again, I'll do a lot for the sake of comedy. I didn't expect so little games to be in the meh area. So I guess I felt obligated that there was enough of a difference between these ones to put these here. Trying. I am trying. But regardless, that's the list. Let me know your thoughts in a video form. Make a video response to this being like, why Volt Raoul's game list is absurd, or why Volt Raoul doesn't understand Crash Bandicoot, you know, that kind of thing. You gotta play a game called Only Cans. Leia loves it for real. Yeah, you don't have to try and trick me into playing that because I saw Elia trying to play it. I came in on his stream one day. Sorry, I'm on their stream one day, and they were trying to play it, and I was like, "What have I entered into?" Happy anniversary, Phil! Thank you, Akio. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a while. Thank you so much, though. But yeah, it's party time. You came at the very end of the tier list, Akio. This is all the games I played in the past 2 years. So if you're curious about my thoughts on them, there you go. Busy, my friend. I don't doubt it. No, yeah, I don't blame you. I'm just saying it's good to see you after a while. Look, man, the cans. I mean, I do like a nice pair of cans, but I'm just saying, Elia, that it was a little weird. Good list. Thank you. Thank you for the good list. I mean, oh wait, what the hell is this doing down here? What is this even doing? What is wrong with this? What is this? This doesn't make sense at all. Get up there. Get up there. That doesn't make. I don't know if it detected me typing shit in. There we go. There we are. Okay, now the list is done. All right. Well, that's enough of the list. I think. You guys want to move on to another activity? Because I think we're good here. I had another thought, something we could do. Get rid of this list. I don't need to see it anymore. I know my opinion. So I thought we could play another little game here, where it's gonna require your guys' input. But it's a very don't get too hyped up. It's a very traditional game that no YouTuber has ever done, or Twitch streamer, where I try not to laugh. But you guys have to send me YouTube videos to watch. Tell you what, I'll go first, and try and get you guys to laugh. See, I'm laughing already. I'm breaking my own thing. Here we go. Let's get here, but not yet. You can't play yet, video, because otherwise it'll ruin the surprise. No, goddamn, fucking ads, man. Good. No, I don't care about Kung Fu Panda 4. Everyone thought it sucked. Actually, I don't know if the videos are gonna play very smoothly, but we'll see. Here, I'll have to mess with my Opera settings. Opera GX. Ugh. Yeah. When you are so bothered by the Opera fucking advertisements that you're like, fine, I'll get it. If you stop advertising it, and then you still get the freaking advertisements. They did stop after a while, though. Okay, right, this is one of my favorites. You guys like Scooby-Doo? Let's see if you guys can see it. Here we go. I don't know how choppy it'll be, but we're gonna try it. All right. Hey, let me turn it up a little bit. That's the kind of level we're working with. Oh, that's one of my favorites. Perfectly cut jokes are definitely a weakness of mine. Not just scream. What the fuck is happening? What is this? The fuck? I don't want to click on that. I don't. You're a grown man. You know what that is. That's the thing. I don't want to understand what this is. You guys ever seen Kermit as Emperor Palpatine? As Emperor. I don't know if that'll give me what I'm looking for. This one. This was the best one.
Master Windu. I must say you're sooner than expected.
In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you're under arrest, Chancellor.
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? Throw the puppet.
I am going to end this once and for all.
You can't. He must stand trial.
He has control.
It's just him looking around.
He's too dangerous to be left alive.
Oh, please. Please don't kill me. No. I didn't mean it. It's not the Jedi way. He must live. Don't kill me. I'm too weak. No. Oh, no.
Oh no. This is, I don't know why this is as funny to me as it is. Oh, of course, there it is again. That's, yeah, oh, that's nice. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm not logged in to my YouTube. This is just what it recommends if you look this shit up. Oh, Kermit. It's hilarious. I don't know what you mean. I mean, it is. I agree. It kills me every time. Here, I have my video list of things that make me laugh. What the fuck is... Oh! See, some of these videos are like 3 seconds long. It's like this one. Like, this one friggin' makes me laugh beyond all belief. And it's just like this. Oh, wait. Unless it plays an ad. That's it! That's the video! You know... This is the shit that makes me laugh the hardest. I don't know. Oh, hey, Gordon. Gordon Ramsay plays Minecraft. 1.3 million views. That sounds about right. Billy McGuire. Oh my god. It's a Death Note, but you can't hear the internal monologues. Oh my god. We have the same stupid sense of humor. I love it. I'm glad. Some of these videos that I have saved here are like super long, so I don't want to, or super like you have to understand the context kind of thing. But oh, that one's funny, but that one is too offensive to show. I think I showed you guys the Pokemon bus at some point. The Pokemon commercial where a guy gets a bunch of Pokemon on his bus and he crashes it in a car compactor to compact them into a Game Boy so he can catch them all. That one's pretty good. Yeah. There's like this one, which could be considered offensive, but is not nearly as bad. Here we go. I don't know what movie this is. He's Jewish. Cross doesn't work. He's Jewish. I thought this one had subtitles. It might. I don't know. Auto-generated? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I played this one. I think I played this one a long time ago, like last year or something. But it's so good. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Whitest Kids You Know, but it was a sketch show. I think on Comedy Central, like back in the 2000s. It's pretty much just it's what a YouTube channel would do nowadays with skits. It's like Smosh before Smosh kind of thing, but actually funny to you beyond the age of like 12, you know. Not trying to throw shade at Smosh or anything. It's like, it's just like, it's a skit show, but it's still funny nowadays. And I have a good, actually, I have two that are my favorite, but this one's a classic, so I kind of want to play this one. Do you guys like grapes? Hope you like grapes. Unless there's an ad. Oh, god damn it. I don't want to watch the stupid Borderlands movie with Kevin Hart in it. Who gives a shit? Go away, Kevin Hart. You're funny about 2% of the time. Yeah, this one.
You kids look like you could use a delicious fruity beverage. Might I suggest Fizzy Pop's Grape Blast, the new soda from Johnson and Hedges? Open wide, kids, cause I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
He's going to what them in the mouth?
He's gonna grape them.
He's going to grape them.
Yeah, in the mouth.
Right.
Sure. There's more.
No, I'm sorry,
Sorry, this is an
Alright, well, I'm
old
not sure
show,
that I'm
so it's
comfortable
shit quality.
with the catchphrase, I'm gonna grape you in the mouth for our new mascot.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're just not sure about that one.
Yeah, we might want to workshop it a touch.
Really? Why? That's his thing. He grapes people. He grapes people in the mouth.
We're just not exactly sure that
He sneaks into little kids' rooms in the middle of the night, and he grapes them in the mouth.
okay, see, because the reason that I'm a little hesitant is because to me, it sounds like he's saying. Rape them.
What? Oh. Oh. No. No. What? Oh.
I'm sorry,
Sir, get your mind out of the gutter. It's a grape. How is a grape gonna rape a kid? What are you talking about?
It sounds like
it's a grape commercials.
I love it. He, like, grapes the kids.
okay. I mean, I'm the minority here.
Oh my god.
Keep going.
Come here, kid. I'm gonna tie you to the radiator and grape you.
Okay.
What? Why'd you stop it?
I'm gonna tie you to the radiator and grape you.
What?
I'm going to rape you. No, it sounds like he's saying.
I love it.
Are you back on this rape thing again?
Why was he gonna tie them to a radiator?
That's how he grapes people. That's what he does.
No,
He's the grapist.
the grapist. What's his name?
The grapist. Classic.
This is obviously a rape scenario.
What? Why are you trying to twist a children's soda commercial into your weird, sick, sort of twisted, pervy...
Why were they running? Why was that child screaming, "Mom"?
Well, that kid is a horrible actor. And the commercial would use somebody else, because the thing is...
These kids were obviously horrified.
Not that girl. Look, she's totally asking for it. What? Look at her. She's begging to get graped.
Will you listen to yourself?
Look what she's wearing.
Look what she's wearing.
It's purple.
It's purple.
Oh. Okay. No.
Grape those kids. I love it.
Look, do you guys want the commercial or not?
Yes, we want the commercial. Of course, we want the commercial.
We want it. Here's the paperwork.
I just have some serious reservations about this whole thing.
Oh my god.
No, not at all.
Buy some today and get a free grape whistle.
No.
Grape whistle? Really?
Okay, when I finish graping you, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna grape your mother and your father. And then I'm gonna take your whole family down to the basement and
See, I think this is too much. I think it's too much.
I think it's too much.
I am running to.
Oh, thank you, miss, but we don't get political here. I'm sorry. This is not the video you want to show up for, miss. I'm just saying. You know, maybe not. Elia, if you have a video for me, just put it right there in the chat. I will post it right. I will put it right in that bar. I'm sorry, miss. I'm sure you're very nice. And I already forgot your name, despite you running for president. But, but yeah, maybe not the right. I wanna copy the link. What the frick is wrong with you? There we go. Let's do it this way. All right. Are you challenging me not to laugh, or you just want me to want to see if I know the video? All right. Hold on. Let me see.
It's Cougar!
What? What? I. That poor kid. Traumatized for life. It just keeps going. What the... What? Oh, I hope Lonely Boy Industries really made it far with that one. That I don't know what to say to that one. Well, if I don't know. Builds character for the kid? That's one way to do it, I guess. Honestly, if it stopped about right here and then went to him chasing the children, that probably would have been I probably would have just done that if I was making the video. That would have been perfect. Short and sweet, instead of him harassing people at a grocery store. So you didn't like Cool Guy? I guess no. I'm sorry. Cool. You know what? But he had a chill day, so I don't want to be that hard on him. Yeah. Trying to get the Jersey guy freaking out about a sunfish. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta do Akios. I saw him post something. Okay. Alright, what the hell am I watching? My God, another bot. Jeez.
Time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, shut up. What else are you gonna add? Oh, I thought that was a video for a second. No. You're gonna have to wait, Mr. Ad, because I gotta ban this before the video starts. God, look at this name. I think I spelt it right. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright. Oh my God! No way! Hold on, I just read what video it is. I know this video. This is... Oh, me and my brother used to watch this all the time. I haven't seen this in years. The way he screams is probably what kills me. Wow!
Jimmy? Is that you? Sorry, Jimmy.
This fucking one is so weird. Believe it or not, yeah, that's not the weirdest one. Just wait for it.
Jimmy? I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding, Jimmy. Jimmy, I'm kidding, man.
Oh, this one. This is the weirdest one. Yep.
Jimmy, was that you? It's alright, Jimmy. But don't do it again.
Oh my god, that one. My brother and my brother can like replicate that scream that Jimmy does like perfectly, and he'll do it just like in random scenarios. He'll he'll just like we'll be playing a game and he'll be like dying or something. He'll be like whoa, whoa. And like I try to save him, but I can't because I'm laughing too much. I used to watch so much Mr. Epic Man. I've only seen a couple videos from him, but I remember this one very well, even though I haven't seen it in so long. The pink one, yeah, we used to laugh immediately the second he goes, like comes out. Yeah, that's a classic. That one's great. So thank you. I'm glad someone knows that. I'm sorry, Elia, that cool guy I'm not familiar with, but this one I am. So, oh, another one. All right, cool. Was it from the same person? Yeah, guys, throw me stuff in the chat that makes you laugh, or cry, or both, or horny. You know, whatever you want. This is how animals eat their food. I know this one too. You want to see how animals eat their food?
Want to see how animals eat their food? Watch closely.
Yeah, it's very slapstick. It's very stupid. Yeah, this one's my favorite. The whale. Oh, that's nice. There's the pink again. Oh, there we go. It's gotta end with the scream for this guy. It's perfect. Yeah, that's a good one. Here's a random one. Oh no. Should I be excited or worried? Let's see. What you got for me? How it fits. Sign in! Oh, fine. Alright. If you want me to sign in, I'll sign in. Just... I wasn't signed in. I don't want you guys seeing the kind of stuff I look up. It's illegal in 7 states. Oh wait, no, that's not my password. It's just a 5-gun commercial. I know! Well, okay. Let's be honest. Some of the 5-gun commercials, there's a lot of close-ups of the mouth and a lot of licking of the lips. Okay, it's very sensual. Also, I feel like it's not actually gonna be. No, stop! I said stop while I open the thing again. Jeez. All right. How it feels to chew 5 gum.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that's right up my alley. So, thank you. What the hell with some of this stuff? Okay. Here. What do you got, Red? No, not that. Just the link. Come on. There we go. Alright. What do we got? Oh, this one.
I know, sweetie. Don't think about it too much.
Oh, that's what you were talking about the other day. It's weird. It's weird. They even acknowledge it in a kid's show. It's weird. I don't get it. But at least that was like intentional. Okay. You guys like Pixar? Oh boy, there you go. This is Pixar. Oh, also, I mean, this is a classic. You guys ever seen that one Spider-Man 3 game? The one that was really bad? This one right here. When you fail the QuickTime event. The best. That literally, yes. That was a lot of fire. All right, you got man. I feel like you're ready for this, Elia, because you got so many. What do we got? Oh my God, okay, Cheez-It Snapped is worse than regular Cheez-Its. Let's be honest. Come on. All right. Oh, yep. Play the same one again. Yep. Go ahead. Fucking Cheez-Its.
My name's Scott Bradford. I'm 19. I'm gonna be 20 in like December.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You gotta do more than that. You gotta give me something more than that to work with. Come on. It will remain in your body. We'll play that one someday. Alright. Star Fox Adventures. Oof. That's one. You guys remember when Mario Kart and Taco Bell had a crossover?
Oh, hey, Taco Bell. Ooh, give me some of that. Oh, 60 bucks.
Pure scream into, hey, Taco Bell. Okay. Taco Bell calms everyone down. Okay, alright. I feel like no one will get this one unless you know what Naked Gun is. But I'll play it for if any of you actually know what the Naked Gun is. It's Leslie Nielsen in Detroit.
Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
Leave the girl alone.
If I die, she dies! You hear me?
I see. Two can play at that game.
I feel like I need to explain. If you don't know, this is Leslie Nielsen. This is from a movie where he's a cop, and it's a comedy. It's just called Naked Gun. So it's basically him in Detroit become human. Scenes from the movie.
I will never let anyone humiliate me again.
Nice shot. This is the opening scene of the movie. It's just driving through random places.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant Police Squad. There had been a recent wave of gorgeous fashion models found naked and unconscious in laundromats on the west side. Unfortunately, I was assigned to investigate holdups of neighborhood credit unions. Any other victims?
Station employee.
Oh. Don't play dumb with me.
Welcome to Jericho.
Yes, Jewish holiday, Mazel tov.
Nice.
Deviants are singing.
Tell them to stand down.
That one kills me. Leslie Nielsen. I haven't seen him in any. Is he? Did he pass away? I feel like he passed away. I think he passed away quite a while ago. I just don't remember. It's been such a long time. Oh god, that one. So good. Alright, I need more Pepsi. 2010? Wow, it wasn't a while ago. Yeah. The only thing I only remember him from a few things. Remember from Naked Gun, which I only saw like once when I was very young. I saw him in Airplane. That's what it was. I was like, "What's this movie?" Thank you, Dex. Yeah, Airplane. And then I saw him in Superhero Movie, which was not a good movie, but I enjoyed it as a teenager. Actually, I still laugh at some of the parts in that movie. I feel like it's a guilty pleasure. Alright, what do you got? No, not Akio Archer. Don't put that in the search thing, you dumb shit. Alright. Alright, what is this? Oh, you gave me a long one. What the... The mouth movement. Oh my god. This is just someone fucking around on Gmod.
No, Master Emerald. Whatever.
You expect me to watch 11 minutes of this? Sorry, Akio. I don't think I can make that. I think it's just... Is it just a bunch of... It's just a bunch of Gmod stuff. Oh, there's Froggy with a gun. Can I see Froggy with a gun? Hold on, I want to see Froggy. I just said the bad one just to balance it out. Well, I mean, if Froggy with a gun might be good. Alright, the JonTron quote got me.
We're having soft tacos later.
Alright, that was somewhat worth it. I mean, the best part was the JonTron quote. Alright. Okay, Rad, you're giving me one? Alright, let's do it. I want to see what we got. Oh boy.
Design, develop, scale, repeat.
Gross. That was shit design. I don't know what you're talking. Oh, great. Make sure we get it again.
The platform for agencies and enterprises.
Whoa. Attention! Thank you for your attention. Why was that? What the fuck?
What?
Why did wait, why does this look like the way it does? What's with the green line and shit? Is that me? Is something wrong? Or is that just meant to look like that?
It all starts with this, a jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald.
Chain.
Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Face of me, you face No!
Chaos control.
That's essentially what that is.
Is that what chaos control is?
Yeah.
I'm in the shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. What? Farewell.
All right, you got me. I mostly enjoyed how it played around the actual cutscene with the terrible voice acting and all that. A lot of that audio, for those unaware, is actually from Sonic Adventure 2 cutscene. I love SFM. I liked it a lot back in the day, a lot more rather. When I like started with like very basic, very childish stuff like Gmod Idiot Box and stuff like that, you know. But I've grown beyond that. Clearly, my comedy is much more sophisticated. Clearly, you know, I just talk about jerking off to game characters. Oh look, it's the best Sonic character. I'm glad they went with her.
Now that's comedy.
Thank you. Let me find another short one to bless you guys with. Oh, one of the favorites I have here is just a really classic Jimmy Neutron moment with his dad and the banana. But I feel like most people have seen that, so. Oh, here we go. I don't know what this came from, but do you like Patrick Stewart?
You motherfuckers are gonna kill all my lilies!
Hi, Squidward. Wanna play?
No, SpongeBob, no. Can't go wrong with this one. Alright, I will put my faith in you. What do you got for me?
I can't see the end of the horizon! Hatsune Miku! I can't see
What?
the end of the horizon! Hatsune Miku!
Okay. I thought the punchline was gonna be like, shot him or something. But it kind of just stopped. It's a 3 out of 10 from me. I'm sorry, Rad. But you know what? I feel like watching comedy videos or comedy movies with someone is like one of the worst things you can do. Because like because like you're worried like every second of like the video or the movie. You're like, what if I laugh at something and they don't laugh? Or what if they laugh but I don't laugh? Like, what if I don't find it funny? You know, it's like, then it becomes really awkward. It's a pain in the ass fighting shit in history. That's why I have my own list here. Do you want to see like my favorite Garfield clip from the show? This is a good one. Hope it's still up. If it's looking like that. Oh, fuck you. It was Garfield and he was... Hold on, let me see. There we go. I see, I searched it at one point. See, this is it. Is that the video that's on? Oh, it was really funny. Fart joke. Fat joke. Yes, same difference. Wait, is it loading now?
And not find out about it for days. You can also tell if you're overweight. No shirking. Drop and give me 20.
Oh, wait for it.
You can also tell if you're overweight by the way people describe you.
Arbuckle, you really ought to go out with my daughter sometime. She's really nice.
That means she's fat.
She's really sweet.
That means she's incredibly fat.
And very graceful.
So fat you wouldn't believe it.
And she has a wonderful personality.
If you come to pick her up, bring a moving van.
They were unhinged with Garfield. Damn. Honestly, some of the classic Garfield cartoon stuff was actually pretty good. I watched a bit of it growing up, but it wasn't like on TV. Like we had to rent it from like a Hollywood video. Yeah, I went there because that was still a thing when I was a kid. Yeah, well, you know, same difference. I mean, Hollywood video, Netflix, you know. Who cares? Oh, this one was literally suggested to me today. Do you guys know about the anime? Like, I think it's just called Ghost Stories. Do any of you know about that? I mean, I never watched it, but I see clips of it all the time, and I think you know why. For those who know. But, watch the whole dub. I really want to. And it has nothing to do with being into or not into anime. Right? So, as from what I understand, what happened is there was an anime called Ghost Stories or whatever, something like that. And when they went to localize it, like when they went to give it a dub, apparently they just didn't care to give it like who dubbed it or whatever. So they just gave it to like the dubbing people, and then the people just did whatever they want. Like they just said a bunch of crap. And it was really funny. And this video was a short that I just found suggested to me today. They allowed them free reign. Yeah, and when I say free reign, I mean anything went. Like anything goes. Like this was a short that I just found today. If it'll, you're all right there? You're right there? Hang in there. Hang in there. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Oh no. Oh no, what happened? You alright? You gonna play?
Done your homework yet? Oh wait, you're dyslexic. Done
any captions. We need top quality for this. I guess this is the best quality we're gonna get.
The cat. But he. What? Ketro, what are you retarded? Obviously. Which way did he go? You'll never find out who the ghost is. I hope to God you're adopted. Hey, can you guys hear anything? You know what I hear? I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up. That's Seven? What the fuck are you? I'm not going to have a retarded gay brother.
What the hell?
Ketro, get your ass down here. What? Don't what me when I call you. You say yes, ma'am. You're such a bitch. What did you say? I have an itch. Why are you so crying? Because his pajamas are gay.
That is the actual dub. That is not like a fan thing, although it might as well be. That it's one of the best dubs I've ever seen. I know, right? Like I really want to just sit down and watch it. That's exactly how kids are. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah. It would, I mean, like, that's the kind of shit like I would say when I was younger. When I was like a preteen. But yeah, I want to watch that dub. I feel like I should. The only other clip I've seen from that dub is the one about the rabbit, where she's like, "I don't want to be with you, not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black." That's the only other clip I've seen. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, I don't know what anime this is from, but this is another one I saw. Quits watching Volt to watch Ghost Stories dub. It's probably better than me. Probably way funnier than me. Watched it a few before Kiss Anime shut it down. That's a shame. I got one more for you guys. It's I saw this one. It's called The U.S. According to Anime. I don't know. I want to know what anime this is, though, because I do not know. Oh, there we go. It says right there. Never mind. Everyone has a gun. Everyone has a gun. Oh my god. Ichini, Ichini. Oh. They're throwing grenades. It's America, Rad. Everyone has a gun. This is what America is like, confirmed. Yep, that's the whole thing. Apparently I have to watch Dirty Pear Flash. Is that a show? Hold on, now I gotta look this up. Dirty Pear Flash. I feel like I should specify anime, otherwise I'd get weird results. Dirty Pear Flash. Is it an anime and manga? Oh my god. Only 5 episodes? Oh, sorry, wait. 5. Wait, hold on. 6 episodes, Mission 1. Mission 2, 5 episodes. Mission 3, another 5 episodes. What the fuck? What is the plot? What led to that moment? Am I gonna have to watch this for the sole purpose of finding context for that moment? Compared to the wealthy and affluent world of the original Dirty Pear, there was a Dirty Pear before Dirty Pear Flash. What's the difference? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. This also had an anime series. What? Oh, several. Oh wait, no. I still have yet to understand the difference between an anime series and an OVA. Would someone be able to explain it to me, because I do not get it. Sometimes an OVA is a movie, sometimes it's a series. What does it mean exactly? Volt falling into the dirty pear hole. Trust me, I do not want to. American comic book adaptation. Hold on, what? What? Okay, now we're falling into the hole. Oh, these are some holes I'd like to fall into. You know what I'm saying? You got a dirty pear. Run from the future. Oh, nice zoom in. About 2% zoom in. Oh, you got another for me, Rad? Okay. Probably best that I don't fall into this rabbit hole. Although I feel like after this I'm going to go right back into it. It's like an extra, right? Like part of the original series or not fully canon maybe. I don't know. You guys would know better than me. Oh my god, it's the Dragon Ball Super card game. I can feel super while playing cards.
Your first mission is to kill all the gun soldiers
Yeah,
in the city.
that is.
No, I'm not doing that.
If you do not have the will to destroy our enemies,
Yeah,
you cannot join the Black Army.
that's the plot.
I have no problem killing people. That just sounds really boring. I'm going to have to scour the whole level for like.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the hero mission.
Oh, yep.
Shadow.
Guess what you gotta do for the hero mission?
All the black aliens in the city. There's 45 of them. This game is going to be very tedious, isn't it? Just wait till you get to Lost Impact.
No. Oh god. Oh, I just got like PTSD from him saying that. Oh. Lost Impact. No, that was the one. Isn't that the one where I have to hunt down 30 of the Chaos guys and I can never find them all? It takes me like hours. Oh my god. Yeah. That's why most people, when they friggin' try to play Shadow the Hedgehog in that first level, where they're like, kill 35 guys, or do the hero mission, kill 45 guys, or do the neutral mission and just get to the end. It's like, what do you think people are gonna do? Yeah. Falling into the dirty pear hole sounds pretty bad. Well, I mean, if you're curious enough, then any hole can be dirty. You know? Alright, what do you got for me? Oh. I've never played Resident Evil. But I imagine this is what it's like. Oh my god, it's Leon Kennedy. Oh my god, it's like the gummy bear. Alright, that's a good one. Gotta mix the herbs. Oh. That's how knives work.
Look, there's a pervert over there.
Alright. Oh! Alright, I'm going to assume if I ever play Resident Evil 4, I'm just gonna get the knife and I'll be good. Can you deflect anything with a knife? In Resident Evil 4? Is that something you guys would want me to play? Resident Evil? Someone who doesn't play horror games? Or really any kind of survival game. I just don't feel like it'd be as entertaining because once again, it's not that I get scared by horror games. It's the opposite. I just don't get I just don't get scared by horror games. That's why I don't play them. 'Cause if you're not scared, then it's just gonna be really, really boring. The knives in Resident Evil games are always kind of OP. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I'll just I'll save it for the RPGs. You know, when more Pepsi is required. Can't believe it took me this long to finish my Pepsi. All right, let's see. I was gonna do something and I totally forgot what it was. Fuck. God, I knew what it was, and then you sent me to Resident Evil 4. You made me forget. Fuck you, whatever your name is. Don't people hate the girl from that game? What's her name? I feel like it's Amanda. But I want to say it's something else. Ashley. I had the A right. Because she's an asshole. Anyway, see, now I'm just looking at this guy who's like the robot from WALL-E. I haven't seen WALL-E in a long time. Oh, you know what I was doing the other day? I was looking at my, like, my old Twitch clips. Cause oh yeah, you want to see me? You want to see freaking Volt picture? Hold on, let me I was looking at my clips from back in the day. Let's see if I can find them, cause you're live. Yeah, no shit. I'm well aware. Clips. See any clips you guys have made of me? Rad made a few. There's one from Link. There's one from Alaya. A couple from Key Smash. Basically when I was playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't think this shows anything personal. So I think it's okay to open the window. It's just me viewing my clips here. But if we go like way back, we see stuff like when the first time me playing Yakuza 0, and I got raided by like a raid of like 20 people, but I was in the porn shop. Oh, this one, I saw this one the other day. This one's a personal favorite of mine. No, shut up, me. Oh, okay, you're just gonna cancel? Why can't I watch it in all its big glory? What if I do this and just make it really big? There we go. Look at that. Remember when I played Hey You Pikachu? Remember this? Remember when I was trying to... It was a game where you talk to Pikachu and you try to get him to do stuff? And I looked away and turns out Pikachu ate a random flower. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. Alright, well, Pikachu sniffed a flower and then died. And he was like that for like a solid 5 minutes. And I had to go back. Alright, I don't think I'll be able to play some of these without having some problems. Oh, when you accidentally murder your girlfriend. So quirky. You guys. You guys are... well, you guys, you have quite the creativity here. A lot of me out of context, which I'm waiting for, like, I'm still waiting on that video of canceling me. See, this sounds bad. But they were literal fans. Like the ones that spin. I promise. Alright, now I had a different idea. I can't remember. Hey Swift, you back? What you doing, bud? You gonna hop up here or what? No? Alright. Murderer, just a little bit. What? I know I still gotta feed you, but I gotta finish this first, bud. You have food. Okay. Only on Tuesdays. Nah, that's just when I have to pay for my hamburger. Hold on, wait. Well, now I'm curious. All right. It's time. I don't know if anyone will get that reference, but whatever. So, okay, we gotta continue where we left off here, all right? I gotta know, all right? So, when was this even made? 1980 to 2018. What the fuck? Take all the food, sir. I just get your comedy vote. I just get it, buddy. Thanks. We can be the only one making fucking Popeye references. That was Popeye, wasn't it? Retro anime is the best. Well, still, out of all my anime venture has taken me. I'm in the middle of watching Kill la Kill, which is getting a lot more ridiculous. Which is weird because it was already ridiculous, and it just kind of kept getting weirder. And I'm in the middle of an episode right now, and I got to go back to it. But still, out of all the anime I've watched in my anime ventures for the past few months, Evangelion is still the best one. You know, and apparently I'm not the only one that thinks that. Oh god. Basilisk? I think I've heard of that one. Sounds familiar. Hold on, I gotta copy Red's link and it's not doing it for some reason. Hold on. There we go. Hi, Red. We'll open a new tab just for you. I want to... I'm upset that it doesn't... I'm trying to set my default search engine not Google. I'm trying to set it to Ecosia, but it's just not implemented into Opera GX. You know, like even if I search at the top, it searches Google. Wait, did it search Google? I think I have to search it. Hold on. Wait, did it search Google? It did search Google. I'm trying to set it to Ecosia, but Ecosia is not implemented in the Opera GX. Get on that, Opera, please. Everyone use Ecosia instead of Google. It's very helpful. Oh.
Knowing what a scaredy cat he is, he's probably
What
hiding
the-
someplace. Combat fatigues. That's exactly what we need. You're right. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
What? So Rayman is another one that I kind of missed the boat on. I was never a Rayman guy. I actually do own the N64 version of Rayman 2, because I'm a 64 nerd, and also it's the only 64 cartridge that I've seen that's green for some reason. And I have played the entirety of Rayman Legends with like my friends, or my family rather. But yeah, that's all. I assume that's all the Rayman voices. I don't ever remember him talking. Other than, I mean, I know he said like character's name, like he said Rayman and Glowbox and stuff like that. I didn't know he talked at any point. WWE Raw all day. I don't have that. I pretty much just have like the main stuff you would think for the N64. I got rid of some of my unused 64 games a couple years ago, and I kind of regret it because I just wanted to keep it for collection reasons. But I basically have all the main N64 games you could probably think of, you know. But yeah, we're playing Rayman, Game Boy Advance, also Origins and Legends are my two favorite. I really want to play the other games. Yeah, I remember playing Origins because I have Origins, but I remember it being very bland and I got bored pretty fast with it. And Legends was basically that, but like a lot more fun and interesting and engaging. So I did like Legends a lot. Maybe we'll play that someday on stream. Still have a lot of old school systems. Preaching to the choir, my friend. Yeah, I don't have a lot of them here. I had to put a lot of them in storage when I moved. But yeah, I've got my collection as well. I want to try and get some old like I played like ROMs of the CDI. I would but I'd love to have an actual CDI. Just for the collector's idea, but I want to get some obscure stuff that I feel would be really really interesting, like the Odyssey or something. Guys, would you watch an Odyssey stream where I stream the Magnavox Odyssey? Just two lines on a screen. Guys, this is my Odyssey collab. Yeah. Hydrating a little bit. Okay. It's bad. It's bad. I think I was watching this guy talk about board games, and he mentioned a Monopoly thing, and that's why this is here. Probably still harder than most current games. I mean, I think Dark Souls alone has kind of like revitalized the idea of making games incredibly not beginner friendly. Like stuff like that. And I was gonna say Cuphead, but Cuphead is kind of beginner friendly. It's just it is hard, but it's also very easy to understand. So, but did you know there was a gay Monopoly? Apparently there was a gay Monopoly back in like the 80s or something. I mean, this was talking about gay stuff in the 80s, so it was kind of like, And then there was a woman Monopoly, so called like Miss Monopoly or something. And yeah, I learned a lot about Monopoly, and and Miss Monopoly was basically just Monopoly, but if you're a woman, you make more money. That was it. It was just really sexist. And it was trying to capitalize on the, oh, if you're a feminist, you'll support this game kind of thing. Where it's not actually feminist, it's actually just sexist. I went back and played Contra for Sega a while back, and now I have blood pressure. Was the original Contra on Sega? I thought it was, which Contra was this? Was the Genesis one? Hardcore. Yeah, that's the one. Because Contra, there was Contra, then there was like Super Contra or Super C, right? And then there was Contra 3, but that was Super Nintendo. And instead they put Hardcore on the Genesis, I think. I had Lord of the Rings Monopoly set. I used to have the original Pokemon Monopoly, and they had the coolest little character figures for you to play as. It wasn't like the silver ones. They were like little rubbery plastic ones, but they were so cool. But I gave it away when I was like a teenager because I'm like, I don't need this, but now I really miss it. It was so charming and good. But I don't really play Monopoly that much. I kind of suck at it. You know. I still have yet to find a new a new board for Ket and play Ket with someone. Anyone want to play Ket with me? Khet. It's a game about lasers and mirrors and Egyptian structures. It's a lot of fun. I like that there were rules that were strictly for the Lord of the Rings game. I did like when they did that with the different monopolies, where they were like getting creative with it and tried to make them different instead of just, oh, it's Monopoly, but the properties are, you know, themed after whatever. Gotta love the Smash Brothers mods where you can play as Shrek and Kermit. Thank you for suggesting that. I've seen some Smash mods in my day. Some of them make everything worth it. Just living in general. I like the one, Kermit Netta. Oh, maybe that wasn't Smash. That was just Bayonetta, but it was Kermit. Dressed like Bayonetta. That was a good one. Alright. But now I know if we start with a rabbit hole, we gotta like go from here. Hold on. Won the Animage Anime Grand Prix. Hold on. Okay. You know what? Before we get into this, all right. Before we dive any deeper, we gotta know the premise. So Kay and Yuri, the two members of Trouble Consultant Team 234, codenamed Lovely Angels. I see. Well, they ripped that off from Charlie. Almost every mission they are involved with ends up in disaster, though not failure. That's like Powerpuff Girls. They typically capture their target fugitive, but end up destroying a city in the process. Oh, it is Powerpuff Girls. Earning the nickname the Dirty Pair, a moniker they openly hate being called. They are always cleared of any wrongdoing by 3WA's central computer because the extreme collateral damage is never actually determined to be their fault. Although their mere presence tends to worsen the situations for which they are hired. In some, but not all continuities, they have joint extrasensory perception powers, usually limited to precognition. This talent was the reason they were recruited in the first place. They can see the future, but they destroy things by accident? How does that make any sense? What's the Animage? Oh, it's a magazine. Okay. What? How do you screw up that bad if you have ESP and precognition? Retro anime is pretty outlandish anyway. There's a difference between outlandish and just it doesn't make nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, like you look at something like Evangelion, my personal favorite, as I've said, but like still can't stress enough how good that shit is. But like, yeah, it's out there and it's weird and it's crazy, but at least I can make sense of it after long consideration. It is kind of tough to understand in general, but like still, eventually I can. But this is just all over the place. Sunrise television series. Oh my god. I assume Sunrise makes anime. Oh, Bandai Namco Filmworks. Oh, okay. Alright. What the oh. Oh, Mobile Suit Gundam. There we go. I know. I'm familiar with that one. That one's familiar. Makes a little more sense once you watch it. Yeah, I definitely bet that. It's just the idea is really funny. Now I'm just looking for funny shit that just looks stupid. Dinosaurs. See, some of these just look really boring. Oh, this one's on my list because my friend made me put it on the list of anime for me to check out. Specifically, the Iron-Blooded Orphans. I don't know what. I mean, you'd think too much iron in your blood would not be good, but I guess if you don't have any parents, it probably makes you stronger. Tiger and bunny. Oh, that's not a tiger or a bunny. Tales of the Abyss, isn't that a game? Yeah, it's a Tales of. That's a good anime. Oh, the Mobile Suit Gundam. Oh, I wanted to look up the one you mentioned. What, Basilisk? Basilisk. I guess we'll go to the disambiguation. I don't know if we can go straight to the anime instead of the manga. I guess we can go to the manga and go to the anime from there. Alright. Usually they have like a link to the manga, but alright. Yeah, the anime, yeah. One of the best Gundams, also one of my favorite artists in manga. Interessante. 24 episodes. That's not too bad. Honestly, a lot of the anime that I've been asked to check out or that I have on my list, I was very happy to see was only like one season long and only had like 20-something episodes. Not that like I wouldn't enjoy it and that I wanted to get it over with, but I just have so much that I want to check out that I'm like, okay, that's a nice easy watch, you know. I mean, I'm in the middle of Kill la Kill right now, which is I don't know how to describe it. My friend described it as like where clothes and nakedness are weapons. That's pretty much what it is. Honestly, I love Kill la Kill. I'm enjoying it to an extent. It's very different from the other ones I've been watching, because I've mainly been watching like really deep and symbolic shit, you know, like it started with Evangelion. I rewatched Death Note. I watched like Paprika, Akira, Ghost in the Shell, you know, all this stuff that's like more symbolic than anything else. So watching Kill la Kill is definitely a different experience. Actually, you know what I did watch that I gave up in the first 10 minutes was I tried watching, I heard it was a cult classic, so I thought I'd check it out. I tried watching Fooly Cooly. I got 10 minutes into the first episode and shut it off because, my God, it felt like it was made by a 13-year-old on crack. Right. Have you seen 86? 86 is probably my second favorite, and it's pretty new. 86. Novel series. Probably not. Oh, maybe. Have you ever watched The Hellsing Abridged? I feel like that would maybe be your thing. Hellsing. Well, I don't know about the abridged version, but I think the anime itself sounds familiar. Yeah, it says also another one's 23 episodes. Very symbolic. I love that shit. Why is it called... Okay, so it was light novels at some point, but then became a manga. So it didn't even start as a manga. That's interesting. Huh. Well, we got to read a little bit of the synopsis, right? The Republic of San Magnolia has been at war. Probably San Magnolia. Sorry, been at war with the Empire of Jihad for 9 years. Though initially suffering devastating losses to the Empire's autonomous mechanized legion, there's got to be robots in there, the Republic has since developed its own autonomous units called Juggernauts, which are directly directed remotely by a handler. Remote control robots, okay. While on the surface, the public believes the war is being fought between machines. In reality, the juggernauts are being piloted by humans, all of whom are 86. The designation given to the Colorado minority is... Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't watch the actual anime, but the abridged is pretty funny. I can see that. There's only one abridged that I've watched, and it's the Yu-Gi-Oh one, mainly because I'm familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh. They ride in them? Well, I guess they'd only started as that. Guess they ride in them now. I was about to say, it reminds me of friggin' like Nier Automata, where the humans just like, nah, you robots, you fight it for us. We don't want to fight. Interesting. Reception. IGN. Yeah, I don't... Okay, let's skip past that one. The Fandom Post gave the show an A-, noting that although the first episode felt stiff, full of technobabble, the show itself found its footing by episode 2. Lots of good shows have shitty first episodes. I think we talked about this like yesterday, where like I love BoJack Horseman. It might be my favorite show. It's definitely up there, but it has a terrible first episode. It's awful. But from episode 2 and on, it just gets way better. They have a handler that surveys the battlefield and directs their movements on the front. This reminded me a lot about Nier Automata. It very might, maybe it was inspired one way or the other. Ooh, it was nominated at the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. That's probably something I should get, huh? If I'm gonna be on an anime journey, I should probably get like Crunchyroll. Although I've been finding a lot of them on other streaming services. Like Kill la Kill is on Disney Plus. Like, I get it that it's the studio is owned by Disney at this point at least, but like it's like a show about being half naked all the time and swearing and fighting people. Like, that's on Disney Plus. All right. I guess if you could have Deadpool on Disney Plus, you could have Kill la Kill. You would love it if you like Evangelion. All right. I will add it to the list. Here we go. Where's my list? No, you cannot see my list. It's private. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot about other stuff that I watched for my anime event. I watched a lot more than I remember. Hold on. 86. It's like, what, 23 episodes? Okay. Yeah, I watched, a friend of mine asked me to watch Devilman Crybaby, so I did. It was good. It really, it escalated really quickly towards the end, and then I didn't like the ending, but it was good. I've been talking about recently how I watched Beastars, where season 1 was alright, and season 2 was definitely a lot better, and I really enjoyed season 2. Crunchyroll is good to have. It's where most of the new ones are and avoids random explicit ads on sus websites. Fair enough. Fair enough. The only other one I haven't mentioned that I watched was fucking Chainsaw Man, because come on, when I was going through my list and I'm looking at ones to watch, I was like, come on, man. Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. How can I not start with that? And you know what? It was more meaningful than I thought it would be. It was very... I was shocked. It actually had some deep shit in it. If anything, I wanted more of the Chainsaw Man. But it was pretty good. I'm excited for the movie that apparently has been in development for like years. You open to recommendations for your list today. All right, I'll look if we'll take a look at them together. Also, I just noticed fucking Billy Kometz. Billy Kometz is in this show. That's all you needed to tell me, Akio. That's literally all you needed to say. Was Billy Kometz is in it. Alex Lee is pretty good too. Alex Lee is he was the Persona 3 Reload's protagonist. Oh yeah, Bill's in there, by the way. Billy is Kometz is he played a lot of people know him from Fire Emblem Three Houses as Ferdinand. But my and by far favorite role of his is Maruki in Persona 5 Royal. And the unfortunate part of Billy Kometz is that he passed away when recently, well, maybe not recently, but within the past few years, around the age of 30 from cancer. He's Reaper. Oh, is he? Now I gotta look. Reaper is in the main character of this anime, I assume. Not like the Overwatch one. Oh, he was in JoJo. And of course, yeah, he from colorectal cancer at 35. It was really sad, especially because he's one of my favorite characters in any game ever, and it was a beautiful, beautiful performance. Yeah, what's he been in? Oh my god, Beyblade! He's been in a bunch of anime. Oh yeah, he was the mayor in Beastars. I totally forgot about that. And of course he was Ash's Rotom Phone in Pokemon. It sucks. What this one? I assume you're talking about that one. Video games. Here we go. Yeah, Ferdinand, Maruki. Oh, he was in 13 Sentinels. That makes sense. Oh, he was Rido in the Nocturne remaster. We played that on stream. But he didn't even talk for my knowledge. Did he even talk in the game? The cat, he had a cat that did all the talking, which was ironic. But like, you know, AFK Arena, Angelo. I'm gonna admit, I was bored one day, so I did download it. This was years ago, but I downloaded AFK Arena and I got pretty into it. I was because I've downloaded it because I'm like, whatever. I see ads for this and I'm bored a lot, so I'll see what it is. And you know what? For what it was, I had a lot of fun with it. I know they came out with like a new game that's actually like an RPG or some shit, but I don't know. I don't remember who Angelo is. I don't know if I had that guy. He's apparently blue in Pokemon Masters. He announced Mario and Sonic at Tokyo Olympic Games. How did I not know this? Well, at least he was the Prince of Tennis, you know, I mean, what would we do without him? Right. Oh, he's only the main character in the first 21 episodes. Probably because he passed away, right? Yeah. Wow, that's sad. But it says Alex Lee took over. Who's for the final 2 episodes. So I'm glad that that they got another good one. Who also I know from Persona. Alejandro Saab, I know that one. Is he also from... Was he also in Reload? I feel like he was one of the characters in Reload. Shit, video games. Yeah, he was Akihiko. Yeah, alright. That makes sense. Alright, go back. Alright. It was a good trade-off. Did the character well. I'm glad. I miss you, Billy. Okay, so Bungo Stray Dogs is all around good one. Alright. I thought we were doing one at a time here. Alright, Rose? Calm down. We'll go. We'll start with. Oh, here we go. Bungo Stray Dogs. That's not a dog. Stupid. This thing's stupid already. It's no dogs. 61 episodes? Are you trying to kill me, woman? Wait, there's another one? 12 episodes? And there's films? Live action film? I don't know. Okay, I don't know about that one. Got them out in one message for ease of reading. Let's go one at a time. I gotta head out. Happy anniversary, Rock Bite. Thank you so much, Akio. I really appreciate all your support. Have a nice rest of your day or night, my friend. Alright, let's take a look. Each character is named after influential authors throughout history. Oh, their powers are based on said author's books. That's an interesting idea. Okay. The series follows the members of the Armed Detective Agency, or ADA, as they try to protect Yokohama from the port mafia. The story mainly focuses on the were-tiger, Atsushi Nakajima, who joins others gifted with supernatural powers to accomplish different tasks, including running a business, solving mysteries, and carrying out missions assigned by the agency. That's a lot to absorb right there. Hold on, we got a were-tiger. Is this guy who wrote something about a tiger? Is this who's the real fictional character? And Sushi, wait, who's his namesake? Wait, hold on. All right. Now you've intrigued me. Max Middleman is a very underrated voice actor. Well, maybe not. I think a lot of people know him nowadays, but he's very good. All right. Oh, he calls his ability Beast Beneath the Moonlight. How about you just call it Tiger? You don't need this. This is way too long to say. Just say I have tiger powers. Boom. Easy. Voices my favorite game character. Is it Ryuji? Because Max Middleman as Ryuji in Persona 5 is one of the best performances ever. It's a shame because there's so many good performances in that game that his kind of gets overshadowed, but he is one of the best in the game for sure. I'm trying to think of the other stuff I've friggin' heard him in, and I can't remember. Animation. Scooby-Doo, Elena of Avalor. Wow. Yeah, he was in a lot of stuff. Oh, that's right. He's Red 13 in the remakes of FF7. Ito from Genshin. I wouldn't know. I played Genshin for about like an hour when I first played. This was years ago, but I played it for about an hour. I was like, this is alright, and then I never played it again. It wasn't bad, it was just like not something I would invest in. Oh, he was Damon in No More Heroes 3, who was the final boss, but not final boss of the game. Yeah, it was a little strange. I looked at this and I'm like, Catherine? Who did he play in Catherine? And it was because it had Persona DLC and he was Ryuji. I'm like, oh. He was Jimmy Olsen in Lego DC Superheroes. Ah, yes. World of Warcraft. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know who Prince Ferondis is. There's a lot of Warcraft characters. You'll have to forgive me. I love Warcraft, but Prince Ferondis. Hold on. World of Final Fantasy, he plays a character called Death Skull. Death Skull. Oh my god. Who named that one? He apparently voices the chickens in Fortnite. When did Fortnite come out? Probably just says, if I find it, it'll probably just say like additional voices or some shit. Alright, Fortnite is decently old. I don't see it here though. I might just be blind. It's very possible. Hallelujah. Fire Emblem Fates. Oh, Leo from Fire Emblem Fates. I know that one. Forrest was Leo's kid, who was surprising that they included this in a Japanese game. But Forrest liked cross dressing. Everyone thought Forrest was a girl because he liked dressing like a woman. He identified as male, but he liked dressing like a woman. It was an interesting character. I remember him tweeting it. Okay. And he played the furry in the game too. Oh, I see. I don't know how do I remember these characters from a game that I thought was like okay, but some of them I can't even remember. All right, well, I mean, clearly, wow, how long have you been Jimmy Olsen? Friggin' Max Middleman. Hey, who cares? Does anyone actually watch? Anyone actually care about? Look, he's in Superman again, but he's not even Jimmy Olsen this time. Come on, Max, you need freaking consistency here. At least you look. Oh my God, did you really like Shimmer and Shine that much? You like Ben 10? Oh, there he is, Jimmy Olsen. Okay, there we go. At least he's that. Plague? Okay, let me justify this. The only reason I know anything about Ladybug and Cat Noir is because my sister was into it for quite a while. I mean, she still kind of likes it, but she doesn't really watch it that much. So he's one of the main guys, right? He's like the little cat thing. I know Bryce Papenbrook is Cat Noir. And Christina V is Ladybug. I know that because Christina V is Shantae. Oh, here's all the anime. Oh, hey, look. He's Ryuji. Who knew? Alright, well, hold on. I have to go back to Bungo Stray Dogs real quick. I mean, I don't want to read too much about... Okay, alright, really? Come on. They couldn't resist, huh? They just had to make it. This is the main character's backstory. This is it. Right there. Oh man, young adult kicked out of an orphanage, or at least went to an orphanage. Oh, okay, that's a little different. All right. Yeah, he can transform into a berserker white tiger in the moonlight. Yeah, okay, so he's a were-tiger. An anime film Dead Apple. What? Okay, what's this live action? Oh my God. That's within the first episode, so not major spoilers, hopefully. What the? Oh, well, at least it's Japanese live action. I thought it was gonna be like a freaking like American like interpretation, like Death Note style. It probably still sucks. I'm just saying. Right, how's the reception for this? Have been popular. Okay. Atomics. This is the 5th best anime in 2016. Stated that while Atsushi becomes a hero of the story, he's overshadowed by others whose characters the reviewer found more interesting. Interesting. Come on, I didn't know there was a live action. Yeah, the things you'll learn on Wikipedia. Speaking of which, make sure you give Wikipedia something. They always ask for money, but I'm not trying to sell them out to you, but we need Wikipedia for everything. I donated $2 at one point to Wikipedia, so I feel like I did my part. It makes you feel good, so that every Every succeeding time you go to Wikipedia and they ask you, you're like, "That's okay. I already did, so I feel good." Sorry, Wikipedia. I don't mean to paint you in a bad light. All right. All right. Well, what if we go straight to like, usually if you go straight to Google, like they'll have like a, no, really? You're not gonna overview? Usually they have like a freaking review thing like right here, where it'll show a bunch of like reviews on it. Oh, here we go. 7.8 out of 10. Well, that's IMDb. IMDb is typically, Crunchyroll is 4.8. All right. 7.8. It seems like it's decently popular. I don't want to base my opinion off other people's opinion, but I just, try and get a basic. Like, if you tell me to check out an anime and people are like, 1 star, I'm gonna be like, I don't know if I want to look into this. All right, what was another one? Something I really don't like is like getting like anime crazy, Like when I tried to watch Fooly Cooly, like the whole beginning of that, how it goes insane, like that's what I don't like in anime. Just like anime isms that are just really annoying. There's even some of it in Kill la Kill that that I'm watching. Though some of it I'm growing a little more tolerant of, because some of it is actually somewhat funny, but for the most part, it's like if characters are like acting insanely over the top, like not just over the top, but like way more over the top, and they think it's like really funny, and it's just I hate that. Like that's the kind of anime I'm trying to avoid, And there's so many popular ones that are just that, basically. What the fuck is Mashley? Magic and Muscles. Oh, Magic and Muscles. I see. Your tastes are showing. Oh my god. Is it buff Harry Potter? Hold on. What is this? Alright, set in a magical world in which an individual's position within society is defined by their power and skill with magic. Mash Burn Dread. Very anime. This one because it's funny, not for the men, I promise. A young man without so much as an ounce of magic in his blood. In order to live a peaceful life with his adopted father, dead parents again, Regro, oh, that's his father, Mash will need to become a divine visionary, a title which is only given to exceptional students from the Easton Magic Academy. I can't tell you why I'm laughing, but it's I promise you, it's not this fault. The fault of this paragraph. Despite having no magic whatsoever, Mash goes to the magic school, determined to survive and show the world that muscles can beat magic. Wow. Gonna be honest, Rose, I don't know about this one. I know it's comedy, but... Oh, hold on. It was nominated for Best Comedy, Best Fantasy, Best Voice Artist Performance for Spanish. Kudos to you, Gerardo Ortega. Best Voice Artist Performance, Castilian, David Flores. Interesting. All right. I will consider this one. I like the Bungo one. Was more interesting to me. I might add the Bungo. Oh, you know what? I won't add Bungo yet, considering it's 60 episodes long. I might want to try other things first. All right, I'm going back to your comment and doing all the other ones. I will accept recommendations now, but I will more be researching them before I add it to the list. Non-banka. Yeah, number and baka. Oh. Very, very, genius. Story centers on 4 young men who are assigned to Nanba Prison, the world's most formidable prison. Jugo, who attempted to break out of prison and ended up extending his jail time. Uno, a gambling fanatic who likes women. Okay, I mean, I assume he is women obsessed, because, I mean, a lot of people just like women. Rock, who likes eating and fighting. Some of these, you might want to say a little more than just likes women. How about, like, is crazy for women? And Rock, who likes eating. How about he's addicted to food or something? And Nico, an ex-drug addict who happens to be an otaku. Daily lives of inmates and the guards. Don't look at me like that. Come on. This one's like funny and has your type of humor, I feel. It's unserious. 12 episodes? Alright. Okay, I mean, I do like women too. I like eating. And fighting. And I'm also an ex-drug addict who happens to be an otaku. I'm just kidding, I'm not an otaku. I'm not a drug addict either. That was a joke. I just feel like I should I feel like I should say that. Just to clarify. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. I will consider this one. Okay, what was the other ones you suggested? There's 2 more. Dr. Stone. Oh, I see. I'm looking for... It follows Senku Ishigami, a scientific genius who plans to rebuild civilization after humanity was mysteriously petrified for 3,700 years. Alright. Alright. Okay. In 2019, mysterious flash suddenly petrifies ostensibly all humans. Man, that... I wish that happened in 2019. I'm pretty sure humans would have been better off if that happened in 2019. Human race is frozen in stone for 3,700 years until April of 5738, when 16-year-old prodigy, you know, couldn't have been like an adult researcher, had to be a teenager prodigy. He suddenly revived to find himself in a world where all traces of human civilization have been eroded by time. Senku sets a base camp, begins to study the petrified humans in order to determine the cause of the event, as well as a cure. For the next 6 months, Senku's friend Taiju Oki wakes up, and Senku learns the revival was made possible with nitric acid. This discovery developed a compound that allows them to instantly revive others. To begin reviving a famous high school martial artist named Tsukasa Shishio, their classmate, with the goal of rebuilding civilization with a focus on science. This is unique. This is very unique. Oh, really? Oh, this one was grabbing my attention and everything. You know what? This might actually go on the list. Right. Because I'm intrigued. The premise has definitely gripped me. This is exhilarating. And Dr. Stone was the 8th most watched anime on Netflix in Japan in 2019. That's awfully specific, but alright. This has also been noted for being scientifically accurate. This is one of my favorites. Only got 1 more season to come out and then it's done. Alright. You know what, Rose? You've intrigued me. It's going on the list. I felt like I owed. You suggested so many. I might as well put something on the list. All right. There we go. What about Angel Beats? Angel Beats. I know you recommended one more. Rose, we'll get to that one in a sec. Angel Beats. Is this not... Like, I'm not criticizing it already. I'm just saying, is this not the most generic anime picture you've ever seen? It's just... Sorry, it was just... It called out to me. Oh, hi, buddy. You want to look at anime? You want to purr into the mic? Here, let's see if you can purr into the mic. No, don't struggle. You're not even purring anymore. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. I'm handling you too much. Trying to get you to purr into the mic. So for what's your fave anime? His is Boku no Pico. It's a 13-episode anime television series. Hold on. Story. I have heard of this before, at the very least. The story takes place in the afterlife. Focuses on Otonashi, a boy who lost his memories of his life after dying. He's enrolled in... They had to tie it in to school. He is enrolled in afterlife school. I gotta say, the one thing in our lives that we don't have to learn is how to die. We all get there at some point. Alright? It's not hard. Everyone does it. Okay? You don't even have to learn how to eat or sleep before you learn how to die. That's pretty straightforward. And he meets a girl named Yuri, of course her name's Yuri, who invites him to join the Afterlife Battlefront, an organization she leads which fights against the student council president, a girl known as Angel with supernatural powers. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to give. Oh God, really? 13 episodes. Wow, you got that many. This is so. It's a giant stereotype. I feel like. It's one big stereotype. Well, at least on DVD Talk. That's a website? And DVDs. The kids know what DVDs are anymore. My God. I might pass on this one, Rad. It sounds so typical. It's like ridiculous, but like it's like if someone thinks of what an anime is, it seems like this is something that would be high on the list of like that sounds like a generic anime, I mean, to be fair, for all I know, this could be amazing, but it just does not interest me. Maybe if I get curious one day, but I might have to pass on Angel Beats. All right. Erased. That was the last one you suggested. Wait, did I even look at Basilisk? Was that what Akio said? Basilisk. No, not that stupid thing. Did I look at this one? I did look at this one. Yeah. Did I put this on the list? Or did I not? I think we just moved on from this one. I don't think I actually looked at it. Hold on. Story takes place in 1614. Two ninjas, okay, battle each other to determine which grandson become the next shogun. Between 10 elite and can unleashes a centuries-old hatred that threatens to destroy all. Very basic. Yeah, but it was fun to watch. Angel Beats. Maybe. What if we did a Discord Discord night where you just try and watch Angel Beats? I was thinking about doing like Discord watch-alongs, you know. That way we could just watch ridiculous shit and stuff like that. Alright, I don't know about this one. And it doesn't really grip me, the premise. I'm not really big on period pieces, I guess. That would be cool. Alright, I'll think about that then. Well, you said erased. Erased. I can see why they call it that. They erased part of the cover. I don't know what else is supposed to be here. There's a lot of negative space. Alright, let's see. In 2006, my god, that was 18 years ago. 29-year-old Satoru Fujinuma, a struggling mangaka. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I know what that is, but I wasn't sure. Living in Chiba, possesses the involuntary ability known as revival that sends his consciousness back in time moments before a life-threatening incident, enabling him to prevent it from happening again. What? When his mother is murdered by an unknown assailant in his own home, Satoru's ability sends him back 18 years into the past. Satoru is given the opportunity to not only save his mother, but prevent a serial killer from taking the lives of 3 of his childhood friends, including a young girl from another school. So he, at one point, he gets an ability to go back in time to prevent his mom being murdered. And he not only prevents that, but he prevents that killer from killing anyone else. Is that the idea? 12 episodes? Reception only talks about the manga. Live action film. Alright. Slow start, great story. More serious one. Alright, you know what? It's not very long. And you know what? I'll put it on the list. Put it on the list. I might not get to that one as soon as the other ones, but I'll put it on there. There's like 12 episodes. That's easy enough. Okay. Hey, if I'm gonna watch all these, you guys better watch Evangelion. Okay. That's what you could do to pay me back. Watch Evangelion. It's all on Netflix. You have no excuse. Meanwhile, where's this? Watch Erased. Oh, it's on Hulu. Oh, is it on Netflix? Oh no, that's the live action. It's on Hulu. I have Hulu. I hate Hulu because the ad breaks are so long, and so common. But, you know. Recommendation for Swiffer's Banana. Huh. Is that just about a cat? A banana cat? Banana. There's not even a picture. Hold on. Banana. Uh-huh. Yeah. Seems about right. The kitty who lives in a banana. Banana and the Curious Bunch. The Secret Life of Bananas. This is a thing? Okay, what even is this? The discovering a new species of tiny cats living in bananas. The anime revolves around their lives. Banana's lifelong dream is to bathe in chocolate with all of his banana cat friends. Until then, they are trying to live their lives best they can in a normal household. Wow. Is this for kids? Is this like for kids? Oh, there's 2 series. There's Banana and Banana and the Curious Bunch. I watched all the season. Of course you did. I don't doubt that in the slightest. Like, this is... I mean, on one hand, like, you gotta say, like, what? But on the other hand, you gotta respect all the plots we've been reading. And then this one just... series follows a white cat who lives in a banana. Actually, this is a very serious anime, maybe. Swiffer would love it. Honestly, this is something like that. This is something I would consider like showing my sister because I thought it would be fun, or rather funny. But that's why I was asking if it's suitable for kids, because my sister is 9. Because I'm like, okay, it's a cat, a bunch of cats who live in bananas. It's got, you know, it's cats living in bananas. I mean, for all I know, this could be like a surprise, like, you know, I don't know. It could be a surprise like Happy Tree Friends where it's like fooling you or something. Hold on. Banana and friends, yeah. Banana watches TV. Yeah. Banana and the mouse. Yeah. Banana in the bathroom. Yeah. I don't even think there's voices, they just sing, yeah. Banana takes a walk. Yeah. Banana and the Meowteors. Yeah. Banana and the round thing of dreams. Yeah. Like, this reminds me of the everything bagel from Everything Everywhere All at Once. You ever thought what would happen if you put everything on a bagel? But no. Everything on a bagel. Everything. I'm not talking about just food. I'm talking about everything. Every conceivable thing in the universe on a bagel. This is part of the plot in my favorite movie, by the way. Is it stupid? Absolutely. But it's... Hold on, wait. This is my favorite movie. It came out last year. Go watch it. It's... Where's the plot? Here we go. This movie won awards because it's great. And it's several genres. It's several genres is the best way to describe it. Surreal comedy, science fiction, fantasy, martial arts, immigrant narrative, and even animation. Michelle Yeoh stars as Evelyn Quan Yang, a Chinese-American immigrant who, while audited by the IRS, discovers that she must connect with parallel universe versions of herself to prevent a powerful being from destroying the multiverse. You got to beware the bagel. I haven't watched that one yet. I gotta. It's so good. It's so funny. It's so cool action. And it's symbolic. It has everything I love in one movie. Like, it's so great. Look at all the themes. Look at this. They have an entire friggin' thing on themes. Critical response. Yeah, you know what? Let's look at this. Yes, I'm flexing my favorite movie. Look at this shit. Fuck you, IMDb. I swear, I've looked up like 15 different things today, and all of them were 7.8. I swear, I'm not joking. You know what this is? You know what this is right here? You know, I hate to be that guy, but those are people that didn't get it. Oh boy. Watch it. Watch it. Let's go to this shit website. Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah. That's so weird that the audience score is less than the critics score. Maybe that just speaks to my taste of some. Oh, it had the picture of her when she was in the universe where they all had hot dogs for fingers. And she also was married to what's her name? Yeah. It's a universe where they all have hot dogs for fingers, so they have to do everything with their toes. And she's married to shit. What's her name? Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah. Watch this movie. I can't describe it. You're like, "Oh, this is more stupid than any anime." And you're right. But like that's the point. It's funny but also like really deep. But you got to beware the bagel though. Anyway, all right, I'm done flexing movies that I like. I mean, the one. Okay, I feel like I should say this. I watched this Paprika. Was one of the movies I watched, and not because it was suggested, not because it was super popular or anything, but I literally just saw the movie poster. It says your brain on anime. I don't remember that being there, but everything was amazing. I know, right? It's my favorite. I saw this poster, and now that I read that, that just makes it all the more better. This was a pretty good movie. It's very, very confusing, but I liked it. In fact, you know who else liked it? Elijah Wood. I'm not kidding. I don't know why that was. I think it was listed on Wikipedia at some point. He's not even in the movie. He just apparently really liked it. I don't remember. It was somewhere in here. Critical reception. It's Elijah Wood in here. Oh, there he is. Lord of the Rings and Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That is a weird movie to point out that Elijah Wood is in. I mean, I love this movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. And he is in it, but I mean, he's not one of the main characters. I guess he is important. Anyway. Well then. Inception. Legacy. You know what? That's a good comparison. This is very much like Inception before Inception. Oh, there was a live action one? With no updates. In 2022, it was reported that Cathy Yan would direct and executive produce a live-action television adaptation for Amazon. What? Never saw Inception? That was, because you know how I'm doing my anime venture now? Where I have a list of anime I gotta check? I did a movie one where I was, like, trying to look up a bunch of famous movies, and I watched Inception. Inception was pretty good. It's not as crazy as everyone was hyping it up to be. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It didn't make a lot of sense, but you know, it was fun for what it was. You know. All right. You got any suggestions for me, Dex? We'll see if we can look up one more. Nihilistic omnipotence. Man. I wish I had that. Well, omnipotence. Okay. Story is a battle between a dream terrorist who steals a device that allows others to share their dreams and causes nightmares for people, and a research psychologist who enters the dream world and changes into Paprika, dream detective. That is a very weird description of that, but that is essentially what it is. You might be like, why does it matter? He's causing nightmares for people. It's explained in the movie. It's very weird. It's like some of it, like he can cause people to sleepwalk, kind of, and that's why he makes their dreams like nightmares and shit. And then it like has something that merges with the real world. It's very confusing, but regardless I enjoyed it. I will say my taste of fave anime probably do not fall within your preferred genres. That's all right. What's your favorite? I'll do one more. I want to know your favorite. You know. And then I'll see what I can do. I've already given you guys homework, and I know I've said it like 10 times by this point, but I'll say it again. Go watch Evangelion. Watch the Netflix dub. It's really good. One that I can watch over and over again. Given. No, it's not a given. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would you assume it's a given? Alright, I'll stop. Given. Cyberpunk Edgerunners, if you haven't watched that. I guess I didn't care about the game, so I didn't really think about the show. But if I get some time, maybe. My friends might be into it, so they might talk about it. 11 episodes. Given the movie. Given who the movie? Alright. Series follow a group of 4 students, of course, in an amateur rock band, and the dual romantic relationships that form among them, between the guitarist and the vocalist, and between the bassist and the drummer. Oh, drama. Oh my god, wait. I was about to... Is this Boys Love? I see. 3 story arcs? First arc focuses on the relationship between Ritsuka and Mafuyu. Follows the formation of the band and the lead up to their first live performance. Second arc focuses primarily on the relationship between Akihiko and Haruki. Follows the band as they prepare for their first music festival. And currently ongoing with its third arc, focusing on Haragi and Shizusumi. Wait, who's Haragi and Shizusumi? Wait, hold on. Wait, we got 4 characters here. None of them are these 2. Where did these 2 come from? What, they're like, oh, we need a third story arc. But we ran out of characters to ship gay boys with. We need 2 more. Friends of Mufu from his past. Oh, I see. Do they at least have good music? I assume, since you like it, you would say yes. You share a birthday with Yuki? Wait, who? Yuki who? Is character in here? I don't see a Yuki, so... Sorry, Rad. I'm reading your thing about Cyberpunk Edgerunners. You should... It's fine. You don't need to play the game since the movie takes place like a year or 2 before the events of the game. I figured that it wouldn't have anything to do with the plot of the game. I just figured it had, like, similar themes and things in it, you know. Episode 9 makes me cry. A winter story? Alright, well... Great music? Well, it's about a band, so I figured at least the music should be good. British alternative rock? Okay, alright. I like that. Alright, I might not watch this one. Boys Love is not what I'm interested in. Not because it's about gay dudes. It's just, like, I don't really care about romantic stuff. Except for when I said I liked Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That's one of the few romance stories that I think was really good. Eternal Sunshine is a movie about Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet, who were in a relationship, and it's about them trying to forget each other. It's very good. It's got some sci-fi aspects, more in the like they're trying to forget each other by wiping their memories with this company that can do it with like a machine or something. You asked, I get no. I respect you. I respect you honoring my question. But now I have to make fun of you. So I have to spoiler forgiven for those who do not want a spoiler. But I have to read the plot for A Winter Story. Mafuyu has a breakthrough moments. Well, whoever wrote this didn't care very much. Mafuyu has a breakthrough moments before the band's performance and sings an emotional song about his feelings of loss over Yuki. The performance prompts Mafuyu to realize his romantic feelings for Ritsuka, and they kiss backstage! Yes! Hot action right there. A post-credit scene depicts a flashback between a date. No, you can't have a flashback to a date between him and Yuki. He realizes her romantic feelings for Ritsuka. They have a kiss backstage. You can't show his past if they kiss. Come on. Wonderwall, really? And after all, you're my episode 10 of Given. Episode 9 was all OMG moments. I see. I mean, the kiss. I mean, that had to be a big moment, right? I mean, it took him 9 episodes to realize his fucking feelings for this guy. Then they finally kiss. The band decides to name itself Given as a homage to the guitar. I can read. Maybe I'm the dyslexic one from the ghost stories. To the guitar given by Yuki's mother. So they name themselves Given because a guitar was given to him. That's the kind of stupid anime shit that I expected. Danny Mata's Given reactions were great. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do a series of videos where it's just, oh my god. Hello, hey Kilbsy, thank you so much for the raid. Happy anniversary. Thank you Zata Forl. How are you? Let me shout you out. There you go. How was Minami Lane? I hope you had fun. We've just degraded ourselves to well, maybe not degraded, but I guess I should explain. I am not, or I was not, an anime guy, but I feel like if I'm going to be in this business, I might as well dive in. So I've been on an anime venture over the past 2 months or so. And I've been watching a lot of anime that's been recommended to me. But I haven't really been taking suggestions since that was a can of worms that I didn't want to open. But right now I figured, hey, fuck it. We're celebrating together. Let's talk about anime. And now I have this brilliant BL anime. If I throw enough bits at you, will you do a Given reaction stream? I was thinking if I were to do something like that, it would be a funny series of videos. It's like a reaction compilation that I would put on YouTube. You know, something like that. I feel like that would be funnier. Because obviously I can't just stream it. We could do a watch along, but I feel like those aren't as fun. Because, like, you wouldn't really be able to do a proper rewatch of the VOD. It was fun before I was playing a game. About edging. Oh, you were playing Catherine. Oh, I see. Edge. 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 Oh no! Oh, that's why he remembered his dates with Yuki. 'Cause they're gone. Oh, that's so sad. But he eventually realizes his love for Ritsuka, right? Right? They kissed backstage and everything. Oh, sorry, spoiler for episode 9 of this Given anime. No, a new one. It was called Click Holding. I like it. Alright. I wasn't gonna go much longer, but now that you've brought your beautiful viewers here, I guess I should. I always forget to introduce myself because I don't really know how to. I'm Volt. I'm a hacker. I mostly just chill here in cyberspace, but ignoring irrelevant lore. I'm just an idiot who likes playing shit and making jokes and not being funny. But it's now 3 years of me not being funny. So I figured, just like Given has 3 major story arcs, each one more important than the last.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Exactly. Alright. Kilpsy, what's your favorite anime? Maybe I'll add it to my magic list of things to watch, which is already like
Never give up.
50.
Trust your instincts.
Thank you. It is taking all of my energy to push myself through this. So somebody else, Mafu, declines Ritsuka's invitation. There was a falling out? No. Oh, that must be why he eventually realizes his feelings for Ritsuka. There was somebody else? Uh-oh. Oh. He declined the invitation because he struggles to express himself. But his singing deeply moved. Oh my god, just watch it. Alright. I won't read anymore. I won't spoil the story for me. Thank you for all the bits, by the way, Dex. I really appreciate it. But I mean, now we need to look at what's Studio Hibari. Maybe they make more. I mean, how about Lime Eros Senkiten, the South Island Dream Romantic Adventure? Maybe not that one. Maybe Grandpa Danger. Helsing. Rose was mentioning how she loved the abridged, but you know what? I didn't actually look up the actual thing. Oh, you know what? My weeaboo friend, who's the most knowledgeable about anime, I would argue, he really wanted me to watch the Hellsing abridged. Now, because now that I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, I know why this is familiar now. Okay, he's so badass. Well, he's Van Helsing. Does he actually take on Dracula, or like when combat Helsing organization? Wow, he's got more than. Is he played by Peter Cushing in English? That would be amazing. Combats vampires, ghouls, and other supernatural foes who threaten England. There's Transylvania. All right. 13 episode series. All right, nice and decently short. Hellsing Ultimate. There's a Hellsing Ultimate too. What is Hellsing Ultimate? It's an OVA. I still don't understand what an OVA is. Oh, there's another OVA. Hellsing, The Dawn. I don't fully understand. But cool. Hellsing. All right. How'd people like it? Live action film. Oh, not. It said not yet. Okay. All right. There is. I guess so. Volume. They're just talking about their thoughts on. Hold on, if I say Hellsing anime, did people like it? I guess people liked it. I'm 7.7. Sorry. I friggin' tried to laugh and air went down the wrong pipe. Thank you, Kilpsy. Every single thing we've looked up, IMDb score has been like 7.8. Oh, we got a 7.7. Okay, so this isn't as good as the other ones. Alright. Sorry. OVAs are basically direct home video releases. That okay. How is it different from the actual show, though? Is it like sometimes it's a movie and sometimes it's a series when it's an OVA. So how is that different? Watch the clip. The most badass entry in it. But don't you want me to experience it like raw? All right, fine. I'll watch the clip. Okay. We'll watch the clip. Okay. We'll actually, should I? I don't know. Wait, stop. I don't know if I'm gonna get struck for this. Yeah, I didn't even think about that till now. They can be side stories, they can be retellings, it just depends. Okay, so they're basically whatever the fuck they want. Oh my god, this is the 4th freaking bot this stream. Now I gotta friggin' copy what the fuck? You had to put it. You don't even put it in English. Here. Does that work? Does this work? Okay. It used the parentheses as the reason. I guess that makes sense. Boss, know it's your special day. It's true. So many bots this year. I haven't had this many bots in like forever. So yeah, I guess it's because it was my anniversary. They know. All right. Well, I'm sure it's very badass, Mr. I don't know if this is Hellsing or not. I don't think so. It does not look like that character, but I might be very wrong. Getting 3 or 4 stream lately? Really? Wow. There are so many bots today. You're slacking, Rad. So many bots. You only got one of them. Disappointed. Mod status revoked. No, please no. I need help. Oh boy. All right. I'll look into one more. Give me one more. Give me a good one. Give me one that I would consider putting on my list. Sorry, you could say Rad ban this bitch for me. It's not like I play Gmod right now. I don't like friggin' barking orders. I feel mean. Especially when you're so nice to mod for me. That's like you're not. I'm not the boss of you. You're just, you know. You're just doing a favor for me by being a mod. So I just, I'm not gonna be like, hey, this is your responsibility. You know. That's why I'm only like, hey, you just ban people only if you're like here or paying attention. If you're lurking, then I'm not gonna be like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Mod, could you do your job? I don't know what voice I'm trying to do. But you know, regardless. Okay, you know what? Let's end this. Let's end this stream with one of my videos. I do sort of feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. This is it's not your job. I'm not paying you. I mean, unless you like, you know, you offer to like take it to the next step where you're like, I will hunt down these bots, the source. I will pack away my. You paid me for playing one shot. I guess that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to look through my thing and I'm like, no, that's too long. But also I'm looking at another one. I'm like, no, that's too offensive. Oh, boy. Yeah, no. How about this one? Why don't we end with this one? This one's a classic. Here we go. Enjoy this one.
Spider-Man.
There you go. Have fun with that one. Alright, well. I have to say, guys, I had fun today. I think I'm gonna have to call it there, though. I don't want to go too late. I would definitely went farther than I normally do, and I'm happy. We had a lot of fun. We didn't really do much. Oh, thank you so much, Dex. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you're okay with me just kind of like we're just doing like a hangout or something. Maybe we can try and plan something like specific for next year or whatever. Cause you're damn skippy. I'm gonna be doing this till next year. I'm doing this until till I die at this point, unless I decide otherwise. So yes, here's to many more years. Thank you so much. I really can't stress enough. I'm really bad at being corny, but I can't stress enough how grateful I am for every single one of you guys. Again, this is something I would love to do full time, and any amount of support is helping to make that happen. So, no matter whether you sub to me for 2 years or whether you watch my stream for like 5 minutes, either way, it's so helpful and I appreciate you. So it was fun. Thank you for streaming. Happy 3 years. Hell yeah, it's been crazy 3 years. Here's to more. Here's to plan more good shit, and then also probably some more bad shit. Here's to more collabs, possibly, and hopefully I'll actually start uploading shit to YouTube again. That's what I've been wanting to do for a while, but I've been too lazy and unmotivated to do it. So hopefully I'll get around to doing that. But we'll see. Hopefully the idea of me watching a boys love anime will really inspire me to do something ridiculous for a video. I don't know, but we'll see. GG's all the love. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kilbsy, for the raid. Thank you so much. Happy 3 years. Just what I think. Thank you, Dex. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's ever watched me. uh, people from the past, who I remember, and then you guys these days. I always tend to have one of you guys in every one of my streams, and it makes me very happy to see people so anxious to see me every day, um, or even like at least like once or twice a week. And it's just, and then I've got you guys who give me fan art. Rose, you've been very prominent with fan art, and you made me that animation today, and it was, I love it all. I love any form of like fan stuff, fan art, whatever. Whether you're an incredibly talented artist or you just want to draw me as a stick figure, I love all of them. So yeah, thank you. I from the bottom of my heart, I can only say thank you, and that I love you guys. Um, that's the extent of my corniness. So sorry. So you can go fuck yourselves from now on. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Do you think we should raid someone? Yeah, yeah. Sorry, my sound alerts aren't working for this screen. I don't know why. Oh, no, they're enabled on this screen. They're just not working. Alright. Sorry. But yeah. No, you're right about the cringe. You're slaying and deserve the best. Thank you, Rose. I really appreciate it. Oh! There we go. The fuck was that about? Okay, well, I mean, hey, at least it played. Alright, guys. Well, I'll let you know the schedule. And basically, it's just tomorrow. We're going to play some more Night in the Woods. And then Sunday, I'll come up with the schedule for next week. So that's about it. Thank you again. And without further ado, let's get our raid on. But who should we raid? Got a couple of options here. Night decks. Oh my god, no way. Hold on. This can't be real. Someone is celebrating not only their birthday, but their 3-year affiliate anniversary. I feel like it's too perfect, right? It's Rashawn. Oh my god, I have to. Oh, it's like day 3 of their little donathon or something. It's too perfect. We have to a double level up. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. I should be thanking you guys. All right, there we go. We have to. They're doing a donathon too, so let's. Hold on, let me make sure they're actually. Wow, streaming for a while. Thank you, Rad, and thank you to all you guys. And I will see you for many days in the coming years. Bye-bye.